Hold up. Give this webcam a little clean. Not sure if I'm live yet, but sorry about that. If you did see that. Oh, let me put the light back on. If you guys are coming from the WPT stream, I just busted this free roll in epic quick fashion once again. At least I lasted about an hour longer than the last free roll. But here we are. I'm jumping right in. We're going to play some. We're making the most of this isolation period. World Series of Poker, circuit event, World Series of Poker, bracelet event tonight as well. That's going to be starting in maybe 45 minutes or so. But I've already got this circuit event fired up. I just got that going. Let me see if this is even a thing yet on my YouTube channel. I've never gone straight from nothing to boom, live. No break, starting soon screen, nothing like that. So this is kind of new. All right, Pocket Jack's on the button. Let's go. We're already warmed up. We're here. We're ready to play poker. Let's see if I feel. I think I know Feels Good Man. Not sure who it is, but I've seen them, and I've seen Crisper. High Hands, I think, is KL, something like that. And then everybody else I'm unfamiliar with in the normal off-season WSOP streets. Pocket Jack's on an Ace Queen high board. I'm going to check back. I would also check back hands like Ace 3, Ace 4 on this type of texture. And I'm going to check one more time. They might try to bluff at it now. I'm going to call. Got a pretty good bluff catcher. They might just decide to go for it with like a king or something. They have a queen. All right. Didn't lose too much in that one. Just something to note, they bet half pot when they were going for some value there on the river. So, all right, let me pull this up. Let's hope that I'm on a 4-minute delay here. Yay, it looks like some people found their way over here. Like I said, if you guys wanted to stick around for that WPT thing, feel free. I always love supporting everybody else that's doing their live streams, especially because some of those guys are doing live streams for the first time. And it'll be fun if they have an audience. So, but if you're wanting to hang out on this channel, cool. Thank you. Happy to have you here as well. I'm just happy to be playing some poker again. The last time I played was Thursday night. So kind of jonesing because it's World Series time. I got myself all pumped up to play every single day and to then just go have to stay home for 5 days. I was ready to get back in here and play. Loving having some of you guys coming back repeatedly. It's really fun to start to get to know people. And that guy's going to take it down with ace high. All right. It looks like it's just a spinning, trying to connect thing. I'm not sure what you guys saw when you're on your way into this stream. Let me know in the chat because from my end, it looks like you guys just saw a spinning thing a bunch of times in a row. Like I said, never gone from fade to black to just live all of a sudden, so. Oh, yep, there it is. You guys saw the webcam scrubbing. Sorry about that. These are the things I do off camera, sort of behind the scenes before we fire these streams up. So you get to see that. Yes. Yep, so we're playing a circuit event. We're playing this is a 215 circuit. Right now it looks like the lobby says there's 25K up top. So pretty big prize up top. And the bracelet, or oh, excuse me, that was for the bracelet. The circuit event also has 19, almost $20,000 up top for first in this circuit. So a couple of big prizes to be had tonight on WSOP. And I feel like streaming and hanging out with you guys. So here we are. Never streamed on a Sunday night before, so we'll see how many of you stick around. If it can be a very chill stream, just the standard sort of stuff until it gets exciting towards the end, perhaps, maybe, fingers crossed. We've had some epic streams in terms of multiple final tables. Last week we won global tournament, all global tournaments are small, but it was fun to win that one because it was on stream. Got my first win on stream last week. Or was it the week before? I'm not sure. They're all blending together. Let's see if I can fire up some global come to now that I think about it. Just so we have multiple options to win. Multiple tournaments to win tonight. See if we can do it. You guys can keep me updated on that free roll stream too. Pop in every once in a while. Tell me how people are doing. I still want to sweat it, but I can't like load everything up on the screen. Like I said, I still don't have another monitor. Ooh, we got into this big Sunday one on global last second. There was 6 minutes till the end of late reg. So maybe we busted that other one at perfect time. At the perfect time. Gonna get that set up for you here. Load that up on table 2. Get it to a decent size here. Nice. So oh no, stream just freaked out. Did that freak out for everybody? That was bizarre. Okay, let me load this up again. That was crazy. That was nuts. I've never had that happen before. On my screen, it just like went like this. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, this is table 1. I don't know why it's still showing me that. This would be table 2. So it looks a little bit stretchy. We're going to work that out for you. Still looks a little stretchy. Here we go. Boom. That looks good. All right, so table 1, table 2, finally. All right, that looks great. We're all set up. We got 2 tables. Gonna keep browsing these lobbies, see what else we can fire up here. This is just the beginning of a Sunday here. I gotta say, I was not planning on grinding tonight. I wanted to take one more easy night off. But I love having you guys around. It's fun. It makes playing online a lot more, I don't know, social. How do I get the chat? Is the chat off right now? I'm not sure if the chat is off or what's happening here. No. Yeah, because normally somebody has said something by now for sure, and there's no chat. I don't know how to get that back. What's going on here? Stream settings. Wow, I've never had this happen before. Let's see. I'm so sorry, you guys, that I just now noticed this. I don't know how to fix this. If any of you guys are stream gurus, let me know. Um, I know some of you guys have hit me up on Instagram or something before, so if you have if you have a way to shout out to me how to get this chat going, that would be really cool. Because what's the point of streaming if I can't chat with you guys? Hmm. I wonder what's up with this. Very strange. Live chat. Ah, learn more. Oh, I know what happened. Okay. I know what happened. No, this is not made for kids. That's why you guys have no live chat. Hopefully it pops up now. Hopefully it pops up now. Settings. So if you accidentally, no. If you accidentally hit in the details, it immediately clicks. Just for you guys, I'm so sorry about all this. I'm getting this worked out right now. Basically, behind the scenes, when you're setting up your live stream on YouTube, it asks you if it's made for kids. They're very strict about stuff that's made for kids. And one of the things that they show you, or one of the things that they restrict you on, is being able to chat. Oh my goodness. This is all over the place right now. I'm so sorry. I might have just ended the stream and started over anyway. Well, let's see. View in the live control room. Are we back? Yay! It's working. Okay, because I was like looking over and I said, nobody's really talking right now. And that's not, I mean, you guys, a couple of minutes here and there don't say stuff, but for it to just have no chat. Okay, we're back. Good thing we're at deep levels. We're deep stacked right now, so all of that stuff is not super distracting, which is great. I've never had that happen. I'm actually glad when those types of things happen, so that when it happens in the future, I already know what the problem is. So I accidentally clicked that this was made for kids. That's why there was no live stream chat. Here we go, back in business. If you guys are just coming in here, this is a circuit event, 215 on WSOP. We also have a global 218 buy-in 75K guarantee on a Sunday. We always play this one during the week, and that one is always a 15K guarantee. So a lot more money up top in this one. And in a little bit, we're going to fire up the WSOP online bracelet event. It's a $400 buy-in. So Grant Palmer, hello, ma'am. I've really enjoyed watching your videos recently. Thanks for the content. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching. Yep, Stranded said he was so confused. He left and then he came back and it's a different stream. That's basically what happened. Just wanted to get my act together, recollect myself, fire up some more tables, and not make you guys wait around for a whole 10-minute break, stream, whatever. Another trailer. Just wanted to dive right in and play some poker. So thanks for bearing with me. We're here. We're ready. Let's do this. Nomad Cyclist said, hello from Rhode Island. I had to go out and come back in from your channel to get the chat. Wasn't you, my friend. It was all me. Messed that one up, but it should be good now. That was so strange. I'm very happy that we got it together, though, because I've never really had technical errors go wrong or didn't have somebody off to the side that I could just contact. You guys know Richie Rob. He helps people out with their streams. He's the best. But right now, he is grinding in that monster stack. So letting him do his thing. I'm all out here on my own trying to figure it out. So thanks for bearing with me while it takes me a few extra minutes to figure it all out. Got some action here. Crisper, open the button. Feels good, man. 3-bet from the small. High Hands is, I think High Hands is the same name as his Twitter handle on Twitter. So if that's him, that's who it is. Matt Voyamat. Good evening, Ashley. How are you running tonight? Well, we just busted the live stream of the WPT free roll. Was super pumped for that. There was all kinds of things that could go really in a fun direction, but we busted in about an hour and a half. So here we are. We have a lot more tournaments to play over here. On global, on WSOP, let me see another look now that we're settled in. What's going on global? They have another 218 starting in about an hour, and that one is a 30K guarantee, so that should be good as well. And on WSOP, let's look at the lobby real quick. Give you guys a little preview of what's to come tonight. We have, there's $100. Oh, that's a player appreciation tournament. I don't know if we can we buy into that? Oh yeah, cool. So they have a $100 player appreciation tournament coming up. They have the $400 bracelet coming up. Actually, that one just started. Ultra deep stack, you can re-enter 3 times. I'm going to register that one in about an hour, maybe half an hour, because we have these 2 tournaments going. If the stream breaks, I want to be able to fix it without worrying about the bracelet event. Yes, happy to be back. It's been a couple of long days in a row, and I'm ready to play. Happy to have you guys here. How's everybody doing? Are you guys just chilling on the weekend? Are you playing WSOP events right now? Have this on in the background? What's everybody up to? Greg and Anixia talking hands. Nice. Yep, I'm seeing this. Nice to see you guys in the chat. If you guys are new to YouTube streams, YouTube poker streams, I should say, they're always on a 4-minute, some sort of delay, but mine's going to be on a 4-minute delay. It's just like Poker Go usually does a 30-minute delay. Hustler Live, Hustler Casino Live does a 30-minute delay. So that there's no opportunity for someone to jump into these streams, look at what I have, and then play accordingly. So if you type into the chat, I'm going to see it 4 minutes later. So if you look at the screen, everything that comes up in that Polaroid, I can see at that time. So until it pops up in that Polaroid, I haven't seen it yet. And sometimes I don't even see it there because I'm too busy trying to play. Yes, thank you, Robert. I am feeling better. Appreciate it. Greetings from NZ. All right. What part of New Zealand? We finally have a playable hand here. Pocket 7's in the big blind. 3 people already in the pot. Let's go. 6-3 deuce rainbow. Pretty good flop for us. He leads half pot on a four-way in a four-way pot. So just gonna peel. If you were in the WPT stream, we were just talking about this. When people bet on such a multi-way pot, it is usually pretty strong. He's gonna be a tad worried about that 6. I'm gonna block in position here because I don't think I'm gonna get raised that often unless he has it and he just like goes for it. And that way I don't have to call. I get to set my own price on the river. But when he leads 4 ways, then he checks the turn. He looks like he's kind of worried about me having a 6. So I get to bet kind of small and then check back river and hopefully win against pocket 5s or something. Pocket 4s. Perfect. Yay. Chad, Greg, yes. You guys got my back. The live stream gurus here in the chat got my mods. You guys are the best. Chad, are you still here in Vegas or is the wedding over and you're out of here? Gary Stevenson. What's up? Yeah, smash the like button if you're here. If you guys want to come hang out, if you have some FOMO from the World Series and you want me to jump on these live streams when I come home, hit the like button because it encourages me to do these. It encourages me to be here with you guys. Gonna stay on this circuit event table until something interesting happens on the other one, but we just have the 2 tables going. Hello, Ryan. Ryan Tanaka. Thank you, David, for the good lucks. Feels Good Man seems familiar, but I don't know who it is. Let me see. Oh, Leo Wolpert. I know Leo. You guys might not know Leo Wolpert if you're not from Vegas or if you haven't played if you haven't been playing poker for a while, but he is an OG. I'm gonna go ahead and put a little shark on him. Super smart. Have you guys ever played the game Codenames? If you have, you know what I'm talking about, but he is one of the people who can just say a word and he can connect 5 words easily many times in that game. He's like always the best person to have on your team in Codenames. Haven't seen him in a really long time though. I hope he's doing well. I think he's a lawyer now or something. Usually it's the other way around. Lawyers become poker players, but Stranded is still in the monster stack. Let's go. Yeah, it's day 2, so you guys probably will make the money soon-ish, if I remember correctly from last year. Got pocket kings in the hijack. 80 big blinds. Ah, GG, Greg. Hook Pilot is watching College World Series and me. All right, we're going to 3-bet this. Obviously. Go 1900. What you think about that, Chamilton? Barry, 3 bonds. Mikey. Brooklyn ZTO 81. And we just get the snap fold. All right, all right. Man, we were starting to get into it a little bit, but I've had some interesting characters at my table. This one guy yesterday, or the other day, not yesterday, the last time I played, which I think was Tuesday, I was playing a 6 max event, and this guy next to me, I 3-bet him from the small blind with the bluff, and he literally told me after the hand that he only called because he leaned back and like looked at me and just like wanted to play against me. I mean, he was saying it as a compliment. He said, "Oh, I wanted to play against you to look at you, so I could look at you in the hand for more." I was like, "That is a little weird, but okay." And it was I'm saying it like it's very creepy, but it was like kind of it was funny the way he said it. It's like New Yorker guy, thick accent, seemed really jovial. I guess I got him flustered just by 3-betting him once. He did not fold to me, and I almost bluffed it all off. Not quite. He didn't give me the opportunity to bluff it all off, but it was a fun dynamic. That vlog is going to come out in a few days. The next vlog, the very first WSOP vlog, comes out tomorrow. I'm so pumped. It looks great. We spent a little bit of time on it. And then after we get the first one out, the floodgates are open now on WSOP content after tomorrow. Once I can get back in the saddle, back to playing. We're going to be pumping out these vlogs, so get ready. Going to be firing them off as often as possible. We decided we're going to sacrifice a little bit of the graphics just to get them out more frequently, just during the WSOP, because the graphics are what takes the longest, all of the action and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to pull back a little bit on all of those really fancy graphics and get all of these vlogs out to you as quick as possible. Man, you look away for 1 second and all of a sudden fireworks. Nut flush versus the queen high flush. Yeah, that'll do it. King queen offsuit in the under the gun 2 position. Gonna be opening this up. Blinds are getting big already. Already. RC Calhoun said, "Nice win last live stream. Well played, especially heads up." Thank you. We really got in a good spot 3-handed in that one. And we got to kind of exercise all the theoretical study where it's like, oh, 3-handed, if you're the chip leader, you get to mash. And we actually got to do it. So that was fun. Well, we're just a cute little 4 ways here. Out of position versus 2 of them. Thanks, Hope Jones. I didn't do any serious modeling. I know you're joking, but I didn't do any serious modeling. But when I was, you know, basically up until I was 25, 26, I was like still seriously dancing. And when I was a little kid, there were these modeling agencies coming around for dance wear magazines. And I am embarrassingly in a couple of dance wear magazines from back in the day, in the 90s. All right, so this guy bet, this guy raises. We're out of here with our 2 overs, but I want to see what's going on here. I want to see what he decided to raise the 10-7-4 rainbow flop with. Thanks, Steve Reed. Said good luck with your poker and gave me these symbols. Thank you very much. I'm so curious because CRISPR left himself with a really awkward size on this turn now. He's got 1.5x pot. He raised pot. He min-raised pot, I think, as well. Now he seems to be in the tank. Yeah, like I said, I don't know who CRISPR is. It looks familiar though, so if you guys know who it is, let me know. Man, he's still tanking. I mean, I hope my computer didn't give out, but I'm pretty sure it's still going. My other table's going fine. Guy's just in the tank. He finally pulls the trigger on a jam. Wow. You see these hands? 5-7 of diamonds versus ace. I mean, 8-9 of hearts. This guy had an open ender, turned the flush draw. CRISPR just had a 7 and decided to go for it. So that is quite a crazy pot. Maybe this is 1 too loose. Maybe I should wait till I have king 8. Wow. That was nuts. He raised 7-5 of diamonds on 10-7-4 rainbow. Let's go ahead and do that on the notes. Seven of diamonds on 10-7-4 rainbow. Then 1.5x jams. The 3 of hearts turn. And I need to write 4 ways. Always good to know which side of the fence people are on. Jacks gets there versus aces. Unlucky high hands. Feels good, man. Gets his last chips in there with ace 10. That's Leo. Queen 10 suited. Going to be opening that up. Wow. Aces versus ace 10 versus jacks. Jacks just spike it. Ooh, his high hand's tilted. No, probably just has good shoving hand, but wow, okay. I mean, we weren't calling anyway. Lots of chips flying around over here. VA Nomad. Okay, wait. We got ace, king, king, queen, and eights. Ace, king takes it down. Wow, big pot. Knocked out. Oh, I thought he had CRISPR covered. My bad. Big pot. All of a sudden has 55K. Ah, V Nomad said, have you ever played on Hustler Casino Live or do you mostly do tournaments? I mostly do tournaments. No, I have not played on Hustler Casino Live. I've played on Live at the Bike last summer for the first time. I was very nervous. I was so nervous. I was playing, I think we bought in for 10K and that was definitely the biggest. Yeah, I think I had played a 10K buy-in before. It was sort of like a private-ish game at Aria one time. Okay, now that they 3-bet squeeze, I'm going to be folding. That's unfortunate because it was such a sweet spot to have 3s in the big blind. But played on Live at the Bike maybe 3 times last summer, and it did not go well. Then but I might play on Hustler soon. Pretty good friends with David Tuckman, and he does all the commentary and stuff like that. And he was actually at our house last week. We had like a little get together, and he was like, "Hey, you should come play on that live stream." It's like, sweet, would love to. So maybe you'll see me on there soon. That would be really fun. They have really embraced the vlog culture over there, which is very nice. Lots of 3-bets happening right now on this table. Not going to be cold calling pocket 4s from the small blind. Matt L, do you like playing on Global Poker? Yeah, it's a good, I look at it as training during the week. Not like the main event, but it certainly helps kind of hammer home some concepts. I just look at it as practice. Tons of small field tournaments, so you're more likely to get to the final table and get some heads up play in there, get some practice with all of the ICM considerations that you have to go through when you get to the final table. So yeah, I do enjoy it for that reason. I mean, WSOP also has some smaller field events, but the play on global is just extra buttery soft. So I like to play on there. It's pretty close to playing a live event in terms of your competition. Brad Harris says, I like watching your videos. Thank you, Brad Harris. I like making them for you guys. Uh-oh. We got a dog barking. Sorry if you guys can hear that. You might not be able to, but my dog is going crazy right now. Sounds like somebody's at the door or walking by our house. John Koo said, what events do you plan on playing after you get better? I'm going to be playing the Win on either Tuesday or Wednesday. They're both day ones. And then I'm going to hop into the freeze out at WSOP on Thursday. So if you guys are around, come hang out. Come say hi. Would love to meet you. With all these people behind, I'd rather just 3-bet this. It'll look pretty strong when this guy only has 40 bigs. I don't really want to just call and have somebody else 3-bet, squeeze me out of the pot. So just get it heads up. We have some pretty high cards. See betting small. Definitely don't need to go that big. Maybe I could go half pot on a paired board. I kind of forget. Feeling not so sharp today, but that's what we're here for. Gonna clean it up. 7 turn, I'm gonna check. And take it to showdown because we beat some other suited aces. Oh, pretty annoying size, but I think I'm just gonna fold. Could be value betting like pocket eights or something like that. Frustrating. Yeah. Just gonna let that one go. Keep living our life. Oh, great. Now we're on break. Oh, all right. Alexis Marquez, welcome back. Said, aloha, Ashley. We're chiming in from Waimanalu, Oahu, Hawaii. I got it. Waimanalo. What part of the island is that? I gotta figure out. I think I ask that every time, but maybe this time I'll actually see the answer because we're on a break. So in a few minutes I'll be able to see the answer, but or I could even just look it up. Where's Waimanalo? Said we'd like to wish you good luck. Thank you. All right. Waimanalo. YAM. Whoa, whoa. We want to zoom out. Oh, cool. Okay, so you guys are sort of like on the east side of the island. Nice. I'm obsessed with Hawaii now. I went there one time and now I'm just obsessed. It was so much fun. We went to Kauai and we went to Oahu, but just for 3 days at the end there. Wait, did we kind of go near here? We went to Lanikai Beach. I'm not sure if that's near you or on the other side, but man, if you guys have ever have a chance to go unwind somewhere, take it easy and you have some extra cash to spend on a really nice vacation for yourself, highly recommend Hawaii. I'm certainly the first one to discover Hawaii, right? Oh yeah, it does look like Lanikai is kind of near you. We did the pillbox hike, which was gorgeous. Oh, definitely will be back there. That was beautiful. One of the best vacations I've ever taken. When I look back, we don't really take a lot of non-poker trips or non-visiting family trips. Those are usually what our travels consist of. So, that was a good one. Neither of those things. Pure vacation, pure just for fun. Von Nomad said, it seems like the women who do play on Hustler Casino don't come back. I'm not sure why, and the table talk can go downhill at times. I watch it occasionally depending on who is playing, and you like seeing Mariano. I've seen some clips of Mariano show up online. He's been making some sick hero calls. Gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right, here we go. Queen 10 suited. Raising that one up. Beautiful hand. Ken said you should make a poolside calendar. Jeez, Ken. Do I look like a bikini model to you? I can barely put my hair in a ponytail, man. Not about to be getting my pictures done for a calendar. And I'm gonna see bet this. Gutter, ace high flop is good for me against the big blind. Good, we take it down. I feel like on 2 different live streams, I barely won any pots. And sometimes it's just how it goes. You can always turn it around. I'd rather be losing the pots early on in the stream than deep in the tournament, right? Do a little cough drop. Ooh, we might have some puppy dogs. Yay! Hey, buddy. Hi. Here, come on this side. People can see you. Let me see if you guys can see this Shiba cam real quick. Can you see it? Oh, you can just see his little tail. Oh, he's cute. Hey, buddy. He has been following me around like this whole time I've been home isolating. Very funny. He's my little guy. I'm surprised he doesn't go straight for the sunshine. Usually he likes his little spot. This is Harvey, if you guys haven't met. The boy doggy. Ooh, we got doggy number 2 coming in too. Oh, you can kind of see her. That's Saki. They look like little foxes, don't they? If you guys don't know, they're Shiba Inus. White. They're just all white little 20-pound Shiba Inus. Anyway. Not usually on this early in the daytime. You guys get a lot of daylight back there instead of the police lights that we usually have. Oh, look. There they go. They're just hanging. I know this is not a dog stream, but who doesn't love dogs every once in a while? Black Widow asked if I've ever tried playing under a male avatar. I've got one right here. This is like the standard WSOP avatar for everyone. Trouble said, did you start with sit and goes and then go into tournaments? That is exactly how I learned poker. 10-6 offsuit in the big blind, not defending. Jesse taught me sit and goes first. I don't even remember what this, I think it was like black chip poker, so that's a throwback. Just showing me the mechanics of the game. What's a flop? What's a c-bet? All that kind of stuff. Hey, buddy. I'm playing poker right now. We've got pocket queens. Let's go. Nice big hand. And somebody's 3-betting. Can we go a smaller size and then fold? He's got 15K. I would make it like 7 out of his stack. So I feel like this is just an all-in situation here. Yeah. I know it feels large on the surface, but if I make it, what, 7K or 6K out of position, yeah, okay. Queens versus ace king. Definitely would rather just get it all in before the flop versus that type of hand rather than guess. And we win. We win the flip. All right. See? Sometimes patience pays off. This is currently the circuit event. Let me see what level they're on in the bracelet, because like I said, I like to sign up slightly late in those because there's no antes in the beginning. You're super deep, and it's kind of torturous to just sit there that deep. I'm not a cash game player, so I don't really like to be 300 big blinds deep with no ante in the pot. You just have to play tight, and it's kind of boring. Just personal preference. Almost choked on my cough drop. Would like to not die on stream. You guys would only find out about it 4 minutes too late. So a couple more levels and I'll fire up the bracelet event. So we can at least have some antes in there. There hasn't been a lot going on in this 218 that I also have going on global. This is a 75K guarantee, a full 5 times larger than the one that you played during the week. But here we have pocket jacks. So I'm going to open that up. As you can see, I have notes on a lot of people here at the table. I've just been playing a lot more on this computer lately since I've been streaming. And I play on global for every stream pretty much. Well, that's about the worst flop ever. I'm supposed to check this normally anyway. EP versus EP, they're supposed to have a lot of ace-X in their range calling. The pre-flop raise. They obviously don't have the very, very best hands in their range because they would have 3-bet. but they still have a lot of ace-x. Gonna continue checking. All right, let's see if we can get to showdown. He could easily have a king. He could easily have a medium ace. Now he could have made a flush, you know. Just not doing very well on this board. Looks like he might have had a king. King, queen type of thing. But just gonna fold. I feel like he would be tempted to take something like pocket eights to showdown on that board, so for the way that hand played out. I'm not really beating much. Not beating too much. Trouble said, love you dogs, love all dogs. Yep, one of them found the rug. I'll show you that. Yep. Oh, he's falling asleep. David Gill, evening. How long have you been playing poker? And good luck for tonight. How long have I been playing poker ever? I started learning in 2011. And I've been on and off with how serious I've taken it for the past ever since then. Past few years, definitely been taking it a lot more seriously in terms of trying to improve, trying to actually make a go at becoming good at this game and having decent results. Sometimes it can feel like you don't really want to put yourself out there, like you don't really want to say, yeah, I'm committed to getting good. Because if you don't get good, if you don't have the results, it can feel scary to just be like, man, I failed. But kind of gotten over that. Don't really it's not going to like crush me either way if I'm super successful at it or not. But I'm going to give it my best shot. Give it my best attempt. Look at the aces coming in. Gonna give it my best shot to get really good, have a bunch of scores, and I don't know, take it from there, basically. That's where we're at. I mostly play tournaments. Jesse is my coach. That's my fiance. And yeah, I feel very lucky to be surrounded by a lot of crushers in the game that know their stuff, really good at it, so I can kind of bounce hands off of them. We're 50 big blinds effective here. This guy's a reg. 7 deuce deuce doesn't get much cleaner than that for aces. Gonna go quite small again on this flop. Let's go to 2100. Maybe I should start betting sort of half pot on these paired boards. I know that is an option. And when I think about the hands that I want to get called by, I want to get called by other pairs, which are not folding to a half pot sizing anyway. And a lot of times people will float even to a half pot size bet. So could consider checking that one out. Steve Reed said, good aggression with the queens. Thanks. Yeah, I just felt like if I 3-bet to a smaller size, it was not going to be good. So I just ripped it in. Robert Ball said, I love seeing your doggies. Gary C. Gary C. That's quite the screen name. Thank you for the good lucks. There have been a lot of characters. A lot of characters at the World Series if you guys haven't caught up or if you're not on social media. Oh, so many random things happening. It's bound to happen when you get that many people in one space. It's bound to happen. Some weird things are going to happen. And this has been probably one of the more tamer years. But we're just starting, so. Never know what you're going to get in the poker world. Kind of like that. It makes you have to be ready for anything. Deal with all kinds of people at the table next to you. I had this guy behind me the other day. It's like he was so loud and his stories were sometimes funny, but when you looked back at the table, you could tell his table was not into it. He didn't care. He's just going to keep telling his stories. Half of my table started whipping out their headphones. I was enjoying it. It's fine. Um, 666 said, do you use a HUD? Good luck. Nope, you can't use HUDs on global or WSOP. So I prefer that because I am not tech savvy enough to understand HUDs and I'm too lazy to put them together. Plus, I find that if I play with a HUD in particular, like on ACR, when I used to play on ACR back in the day, it distracts me from the dynamic and the game flow perspective. So you have 6 tables up and you just pull up the HUD to figure out what you should do in a spot. Sometimes you just rely solely on that and you forget to take into the account, like, oh, this is the 4th time I've 3-bet this guy in 2 orbits. Maybe he's a little looser this time. That type of thing. Whoa, Will Underwood, nice. Said he got quads on the river last night and 2 people called his all in with flushes. Felt amazing. Yeah, I bet. Love to hear it. Yeah, give me your run good stories. No bad beats, just your run good stories. Anybody got some lately? If not, don't worry about it. We'll try to make some happen for you tonight. You can live vicariously through this stream. We already won Queens versus Ace King. That's a pretty nice flip in a circuit event. Can win a circuit ring. Pretty cool. Thanks, Gran. She said, go Ash. You guys might start to recognize some of the names on Global as well. If you have been around these streams a lot, because same kind of, 60 people play a lot of the events. You're welcome, David. Yeah, if I don't get to see your question, if it passes by on the screen and I haven't noticed it, sorry about that, but sometimes it happens. And if you put it in the chat, I'll do my best to catch it the second time around. Sushi Juice, good question. Said, have you ever gone heads up with Jesse? And if so, who has the bragging rights? Oh man, this guy, high hands, ISO'd. This guy's really got a good stack to limp shove, and he's been around the block enough, I think, to know that and might have that in mind. Actually, he's just kind of deep to limp shove. I don't know. I'm out of here. I'm going to talk to you guys. That could have been a peel. It could have been 3-bet. It's just a little awkward with the guy that limps. They always kind of throw you off. Look, you did limp jam. Ugh. I mean, that's good. Good to see. Joseph Benson said, hey, great content. Thank you for putting yourself out there. That's very nice to say. Thank you. Thanks for watching and joining. Everybody's scared to put themselves out there until they finally do it. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid. And then you realize nobody gives a crap. You are the only one who cared. Nobody is nearly as judgmental as you are of yourself. So very liberating. Happy to do it. Arne Me said, how did you meet Andrew Nemi and if you want to tell. When was the first time I met Andrew? I mean, I kind of bumped into him around the Bellagio couple of times when he had already started his vlog and I was still kind of like playing cash every once in a while. But I'm not actually sure when we officially met. Um, I actually met Boosie before I met Andrew. We were both in the same, which is his now wife. Um, we were both in the same yoga teacher training together. And when we went around the circle and did our introductions, I mentioned that I'm a poker player. And she was like, "Oh, my fiance plays poker." And she said it was Andrew. And I had just started. This is at the beginning. I mean, this is 2 months after he started his vlog. And I was like, "Oh my God, I watch his vlog. That's so crazy. What a small world." Um, so I actually met Boosie before Andrew. And it's hard to like get to know those guys really well because they're so quiet. Like Andrew's really quiet and reserved. I feel like he's more of like one-on-one type of chatter. And same with Brad. He's kind of a little quieter. Need to give him a couple more beers next time. Get him to open up. I'm actually going to host I think a party for a lot of the content creators post main event this year at my house. Um just as like a meet and greet and to loosen up, kind of exchange numbers, network, all that kind of stuff. I think that would be a really fun way to get people together, get to know each other because as much as we all have known we know of each other, we not didn't necessarily get to meet in person. I just met Johnny Vibes last week in the Six Max. Um for just as an example. Oh, I'm sorry, Darren. He said, "What's a HUD? What is it?" Oh, never mind. DJ's jokes got you in the chat. You guys can respond better than I can about what a HUD is, but it's essentially stats on players at the table. But, you know, the newer sites that are coming out are trying to be more player friendly. They're trying to be more beginner friendly. So they're trying to come out with uh, hard stances on having no HUDs so that it's just more recreational friendly. Everybody feels like they have the same fighting chance. They don't have to have a bunch of freaking software to play poker, you know? Ooh, yay, we're getting nice RC. We got some good beats in the chat. I love to see it. Wow, everybody's hero calling. Herpy Derp called down and then banked a straight. Yes. Morning from Dubai. Good morning. Oh my goodness. All the way from Dubai. What's the weather like out there? Because we are boiling right now. The last few days have been so hot. It's that time of year where if the dogs are going to get a walk, I have to get up at 5:30 or something before the sun comes out. Terry Terry said he flopped quad kings in a limit cash game and got called all the way by ace high. You got a $400 bonus from the casino. Wow. Congrats. That's awesome. It's nice to hear when people do win those bonuses. I feel like such a fish when I go to a casino that has these bad beat jackpots that you're just paying $1 or $2 in rake every hand and you never see the other side of it. So I'm glad to hear it's going to someone who appreciates it. Feels good, man. Raising it up from the hijack. Gonna defend the ace 10, obviously. Check it over to him. This one's not a fun spot because you feel like you kind of have the best hand, but it's too hard to play out of position and continue across multiple streets. So that's why you just give it up, because by the time you get to the river, you're more likely going to get bluffed off your hand anyway. So let's see. Is it about time to sign up for the bracelet? A few more minutes. Let's 15-minute blind levels. Wow, that's going to go late. The current prize pool in the bracelet is up to 50, or excuse me, the current first place is up to $57,000. And you can buy in 3 times. There's 4 more hours of late reg. That's going to be a 6-figure score, most likely. We could have stayed in that 33 person free roll and had a 6-figure score, but we're going to do it the hard way and try to win a whole friggin' bracelet till 5 in the morning or whatever it'll be. This circuit event that you're seeing right now on your screen is a $215 buy-in. First place right now is $22,000. It's got 33 more minutes of late reg. So now's the time of the night where things start to really pick up the pace. Late reg is closing for events that kind of started a little bit earlier in the afternoon, and then other events that are going to go late into the night are starting to open their registration period. So buckle up, you guys. We're in for a night if we can find some pots that go our way. Oscar said, "Are you from Vegas?" No, I'm not originally from here, but I've lived here for 11 years now, so I feel like a local. Pretty committed at this point. John said, "Hello, Ashley. How long will you be live for?" I'm going to be live for as long as I'm in the tournament still. And as long as I feel up to it. Still feeling a little bit of the residual effects, but down here we have 15-ish big blinds, not even 14-ish big blinds. So some people would shove. You want to have some hands that you raise and can call off a shove. You don't want to just open rip when you're 15 big blinds or less and then only raise hands that you want to fold. It's going to make it very easy to play against you. Especially in a lineup like this where it's people I'm familiar with that play against me a lot. If they see that I don't open ace queen, that I jam it, well, when I open, I either have aces or I have a marginal kind of queen jack suited hand. So they can start to learn some patterns pretty easily that way. Gonna c-bet the queen high board. Popping top pair, top kicker feels good, especially with that backdoor spade. But he just folds, so. Joel says, "I'm playing tourneys on ACR and you like to watch poker content while playing. So thank you for the great stream." I like to do that as well. If I'm not streaming myself, I love to just throw something up in the background that's going to be long form. It'll get me, I don't have to think about changing my channel every once in a while when the next episode is over. Queen 5 off, a little too weak to call the under the gun open. The blinds have gone up, so now we're even shorter. If it folds around to me, I'm going to be jamming this ace in the small. But it does not, so we're going to fold. And he got a 3-bet from the under the gun 1 player. Scott Millard. "Hey, Ashley, love your vlog. I've played with Brad and Andrew at Maryland Live, and I hope to run into you someday. Good luck." Thank you, Scott. I played at Maryland Live one time before. We did, I forget which event it was. Maybe it was a WPT. Correct me if I'm wrong. I loved it. I loved it there. You guys have a great spot. A ton of tables. I think that was the spot where there's an upstairs and a downstairs for tables. Look at this. Three-way all in. We got ace 10, kings, and jacks. Ace 10 is getting there, though, it looks like. Yep. Wow. Major suck out. Oh, well, they had tiny, tiny little stack. They tripled up to only 6K, so I didn't see that before. We're looking for our spot. We've got less than 10 measly blinds right now. We're looking for our spot. Woo, Anixia. Nice. You also won a bonus, $1,000 for getting quads. Wow. Eli said, morning, Ashley, all the way from Australia. You inspire me to get out and hit the tables. Sweet. Great to hear that. Where in Australia are you playing? What city? What casino? And would you recommend it for an American girl flying all the way over there to add to the list of places she wants to play, asking for a friend? Yes, Stranded. Nice. You are in the money in the monster stack. All right. We are going to sweat you from the live stream over here. Good luck to you. I keep calling you Stranded, but should I call you Tony Clark? Since that's like the second half of your name and it's like an actual name. I don't know if that's a reference to something else. I'm going to keep calling you Stranded though, because that's where we're at right now. All right, up here in the circuit, I'm going to open under the gun. Queen 9 suited. The big blind is still this big stack. They've been running good. Running good so far. We flop trips. That is pretty nice. No action though, unfortunate. I'm trying to answer some of these questions. Liam, I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I am reading this, but I'm having a hard time deciphering it. Can you try to rewrite that real quick? Because I started reading and I'm losing my focus here. Mohammed, hey Ashley, glad to catch your stream today. I love your vlogs as well, and I hopefully you'll last till the last hand. Great way to put it. I'm gonna open up my next vlog like that. Here we are at what such and such tournament. I hope we make it to the last hand. We're gonna be calling this quarter pot c-bet. Checking. I'm also all in down here real quick. I jammed. This is like kind of loose. I know it's like, oh, you have an ace, you should go for it. But just gonna fold to this aggression on the turn here. And yeah, let's see if we can double up. We can get called by king, queen, 9. Oh, ace. We popped an ace. Wow, running pretty good. Yeah, we'll take that one. Wow, ace 9 versus 9s, and we find the win. Ace 3 suited in the small blind. I believe this was just a limped pot. And I just completed. I already forgot. That's pretty bad. The old memory bank has gone out the window. Yeah, if he's leading, I think this was probably a limped pot. I'm just going to call, see what develops. Was hoping for something like a diamond or some sort of equity on the turn, so I'm not just calling down with, just bare bottom pair. And to a 3/4 pot size bet on the turn, I'm out of here. Nice hand, Barry. Yeah, Stranded. That is awesome. Glad to see you cashed. You guys are in the money already. Yeah, I thought that's kind of how it worked. Nomad asked, Nomad asked about having different screen names for different sites, and I think that's pretty standard. A lot of people just have like they just create a new screen name on every site. Ooh, we turned a straight down here. This is a blind versus blind limp pot. I check called flop. I'm going to check again on the turn. Could consider leading small, but he's going to bet small for me. I think he would have gone all in on the flop. With a hand. I think he would have gone all in pre-flop, excuse me, with ace 10. So we have the nuts, and I want to get value from two pairs and other draws and stuff like that. We don't really have a lot of bluffs here. Oh. We got a dog that's kind of hacking underneath. We don't have a lot of bluffs here. So I'm just going to go half pot. Should probably go smaller, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to call. And we chop. All right. I don't know if that was well played from the standpoint of me getting value from two pair. Probably should bet smaller on the river. I think that was like a gut reaction, and I don't know if it was correct. A correct gut reaction. Anixia said, do they mail you a bracelet? Yeah, I think so. Although, yeah, actually, I think they do, because I think people from New Jersey can also be playing this. Maybe Michigan or whatever, wherever those, wherever they're allowed to play. 20 big blinds. I'm going to peel this from the cutoff. Oops, I didn't realize my microphone was turned down so much this whole time. Jack, Jack, deuce, rainbow. We've got a backdoor heart draw, and that's about it. Might just float. That's a nice turn. What you gonna do? Hawk a miss? Betting 28.84. Can't possibly fold this turn now, can I? Potential to hit the nuts on the river. Now that we have showdown value, this makes it kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm getting them to fold much as a bluff. I think this might be too strong for a bluff. I'm just going to check. Try to win. Let's win. Oh, no, we had kings. That was ambitious. But you know what? We got a lot of tournaments to play tonight, so we're just going to go for it. Back up to the circuit event. I have king jack suited, early position-ish. Ellie says, or Eli says, Melbourne Victoria Crown Casino. Yay. So is that back up and running? Last I heard, they were having issues. I've been there 4 or 5 times at this point. That's my favorite spot in the world, Melbourne. And I'm all in down there, down on the bottom. I'll show you guys that in a minute. I think high hands might check raise. Oh, we're 3 ways. Gonna be checking this then. Well, we're all in down here. Let's sweat this out. All right, RC. Have fun at the dog park. See you in a minute. Man, and we're going to fold up top. High hands bet that. So nobody called my all in. And high hands bet 3/4 pot on the or turn. Time for us to go. All right. Okay, I'll keep calling you stranded then. Good luck in the monster stack. That's awesome. Yeah, that's one of my favorite stops ever. I'm sure you guys have heard pros talk about it before, going down to Aussie Millions. They go to Crown Casino in Melbourne. It is the kind of like the heart of the city there. The casino is. It's not just a casino. It's full restaurants right on the riverfront. And then if you follow the river, you can go to the Australian Open. There's some tennis courts. You go the opposite direction, you're at the beach. If you cross the river, you're in the downtown area, and there's a ton of good food. Oh, the food there is amazing. If you are a foodie, if you love breakfast, if you love coffee, you have got to go to Melbourne. They've got it figured out over there. I still follow a bunch of food Melbourne accounts on Instagram because, just a bunch of restaurants and stuff out there. And then I'm consistently making a list for when we go back because it's my favorite place. This reminds me, because I was just thinking about Melbourne, but this reminds me, Johnny Vibes was telling me that he bought a house we're going to be all in down here. The blinds just went up and we have a beautiful suited ace. All in. Good luck, us. Vibes was telling me that he got a house with his wife in Cabo. And they're going to plan on Airbnb-ing it / making it a vacation rental. That's what I would love to do with Melbourne. They were also thinking about doing something sort of like a trade-off where, oh wow, get called by Ace King. Ooh, no, we can't chop. Womp womp. All right, back to the circuit. We're out of that 218. Let's find another global tournament to sign up for. Ooh, nice. We have another 218 to sign up for. Nice. It's not 75K guarantee, but 30K is also nice. Right. So that is going to be, there it is. Perfect. That'll be table 3. In case you guys are keeping track. Might be time to sign up for the bracelet. Let's check it out. Oh, they're about to have antes. Getting some shit from the people that were running the WPT Twitch thing. I lasted 20 minutes in the 10K free roll. I lasted an hour, a little over an hour in this one. I will be the first to admit, I don't know if I adjusted very well right off the bat. I should have, instead of focusing on all the stream stuff, I should have figured out how to play that particular format where only some people have bounties. I don't think I gave it enough credit that people were just going to be calling me super, super light. And whatever. We'll have another shot, I'm sure, at something in the future where that'll come up. Poor Jesse's in the other room, probably commentating on nobody he even knows anymore. Maybe Steve Aoki will pull it out for us. All right, I think it's about that time. We're going to pull up the bracelet event. Exciting stuff. You guys could watch me have a bracelet. I actually almost won a bracelet event online a couple of summers ago. I want to say maybe either 2018 or 2019. It was one of the first times they really went for it with bracelet events on, like having a full online schedule. Then they realized, wow, those do really well. And this is going to be it. Table 2. That's the bracelet event. We're officially registered. Let me sit here. 50,000 starting chips. Looks like everybody is about at that stack size. And in 8 minutes, antes will start. My dog is doing that thing right now where he's like pushing my arm up with his nose because he wants to get pet. Hi, buddy. He likes his attention. And his sister's back there. Say hi to Saki. Steve Reed asked, does yoga help with bad beats? I think so. Any type of movement is going to help you. Going to make you a happier person, probably. I always feel better after some movement. People think yoga is all about being flexible, but it really is just a practice that meets you where you're at. If you're not that flexible, you can still do yoga. It's still called yoga, no matter if it looks a certain way or not. Or at least that's how I see it. It's more of a spiritual practice. All right, 10-8 offsuit. I'm going to check the big blind back. Nothing much going on that flop, but he checks it over to me. He's going to be checking a lot. He's a good player. I don't know who Leafy Greens is, but I always hate these spots because I don't like. I always give like I think he probably just has something like queen high or something, you know, and is not ready to fold that. You can even have king high and have checked the flop and hit a pair, and now he's just looking to check call. But I don't know. Yeah, he just has queen high. Not going to expend too much mental energy into that one. I do want to fight for every pot, but you know, let's put a couple more blinds in the pot before we get too in the weeds. What do you say? Yeah, so I guess everybody busted that WPT stream. Womp womp. Not stream, I'm an event, but you get it. I'm gonna shut these blinds a little bit in the back. I feel like it's really bright back there. It's making me look like I'm in the basement up here. Kind of dark. We're not going anywhere, we're just shutting the blinds. There we go. They are going crazy back there. Got them all fired up. Puppies. Sorry, I'm just playing. Just playing around here. I'm in this three-way pot. That's how you know I'm feeling comfortable with you guys. Just kicking around. I hope you guys are chilling on a Sunday night. Not taking this too seriously. Just wanting someone to hang out with. I'm gonna just go 200. 100. Penta, I think, is good, right? Let's see. Aggro with check raises, double barrel's got a when you check flop 3 ways. Okay. Ooh, up here in the circuit, we have a straight. I was tanking because I didn't know if I should check it over to him once he checks back the flop, because he's likely to have an ace, but he's also likely to check back an ace on the turn and pot control it. So that's why I ended up betting. Dogs are just going crazy in the background right now. Oh my god, they're so freaking cute. I love them. Yes, definitely. I don't know if it's Ellie or Eli from Australia, but I'm going to call you Eli. And would love to meet you in person in Australia. That would be amazing. Anybody else had a really fun poker trip that they would recommend? Especially if it's one that's kind of off the beaten path. That would be nice because we've been to a lot of them, but I know there's some cool casino in your area that you love that people haven't heard about. So don't be shy. Stick it in the chat because I love finding new places to visit. Holy moly. Quick Cricket News dropped a 40 something 40 something in the chat. I don't know what that symbol is. I'm so sorry. I'm going to check raise. Oh, you guys can't see the hand I'm talking about. Like I said, this is EP versus EP on an ace high board. I check that a lot because they're supposed to have a lot of ace X. He checks back and we just nail the turn in a bunch of different ways. We have a straight and a flush. Gonna bet big. We got the call. All right, so we're going to go for it again on this river, try to get value from an ace X that was pot controlling or something like sixes that got there on this river. If you had a hand like, well, we don't get to see what they have on global. If they lose the hand and you are the last aggressor, it's just like live. You flip your hand over and theirs goes into the muck. But we got value. Thank you, Quick Cricket News. Tell me what that money, what that dollar symbol is. I feel so unworldly right now. I don't have any idea what that is. Is that R? Is that a rand? No. Quick Cricket. You got to be either Australia, India, England. Do you guys watch cricket in England? I'm not sure. Good morning, Marcus. Happy to have you in the chat. That's right. Kuala Lumpur. That's right. I remember you. Wishing you all the best. Thank you. All right. This was a guy that went off with that 5-7 earlier, if you guys were here. We're going to keep it real chill versus him because he looks like he's ready to go. I'm going to bet the bigger ace X that I have on this flop because I want to check back some ace X, right? So when I'm deciding which ones I want to do that with, it's going to be the lower ones because I can get value actually from worse ace X. Told you he's going after it. Check raising this flop. I'm just going to call. I used to be really shy about these types of check raises and not know what to defend, so I'm just kind of experimenting a little more, and Ace Jack is a really good hand that I'm gonna be betting, or that I'm gonna have in the range of hands that I open up from the hijack, so I don't want to just get rid of it right away. I'm just gonna call this turn, keep in all the bluffs. He could even be value betting worse. But if he has a queen, he has a queen. We're not gonna fold now that we hit the best jack ever. And he's just gonna get 12,270 chips if he has a queen. Doesn't feel great, but he just had a bluff. That one felt good. That one felt really good. Yeah, you check raise a worse ace-x. Woo! Giving him a little bull tag. I put bull tags on people who are like that. They kind of just, they go for it. If it's a spot that they can take, they're going to take it. That's what the bull tag means. If it's a shark, you know, I just know that they're a reg. That one felt good. Poker said, do your dogs bark when someone is bluffing in poker? That would be wonderful. You could train your dog to like smell someone's don't you give off sort of like pheromones or something like that, or like some sort of smell if you're anxious? Dogs can smell it. That would be pretty sick at the live table. To have your dog just start licking you when they're bluffing. Got 3-bet down here. Pretty large size. I don't really like these types of hands to call 3-bets out of position because they're usually dominated on one end or the other, right? Like ace 9, king 9 will 3-bet sometimes. Ace queen, king queen, maybe queen jack suited, queen 10 suited sometimes, but they went 4x. So I actually am just going to fold this. It's a very pretty hand, but I think it's just dominated a lot, and then you're guessing out of position too often. That could be absolutely terrible. Not sure. We're all learning together. Jason, what's up? Said, let's go, Ash. Take it down. Nice to see you, Jason. Welcome back. This guy opened up the button in the bracelet event to 662 at 250 big blind. I'm going to peel my suited hand. Wrong red cards. Ooh, I can do a 4-color deck. Why haven't I been doing that this whole time? Let's do... Nice. This is what I have on my laptop. I just changed it. This is what I'm going to do for the card setup on WSOP. Way easier to see, especially in a stream setting. Way easier to see that type of format. Okay, so currently we have the circuit event. We have the bracelet event, and we have the 218 30K guarantee over on Global. Let me just double check the lobbies here real quick while we're on break. I know I can talk. And see if there's anything else to sign up for. I mean, there's obviously stuff to sign up for, but stuff that, you know, is worth you guys wanting to stick around and watch. Global looks kind of standard, 55s and 110s. Small-ish guarantees, kind of like the normal everyday night. So, oh, whoops, I forgot that player appreciation tournament on WSOP. 15K up top. But I would only have 25 big blinds. it's only $100. Let's flick it in. All right, so we are adding a fourth table. This might officially be the most tables that I've loaded up for a stream yet. We're in there, you guys. Let's make something happen. Who else is grinding online right now? You're about to go on break, so I won't bother you. Let's see. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to put this as table number 4. Richie Rob gave me a maximum of 4 tables that I could play on stream. So, boom, here it is. 4th table. This is the $100 75K guaranteed player appreciation tournament. So, once things get popping after WSOP is over, like at the live tournaments, maybe we'll be allowed to fire up 6, but for today, 4 is plenty to work with. Ooh. Do a little back stretch. Let's go to standing mode. Be right back. Right after break. Tried to sneak a bite of apple in there. Realized I didn't really eat much today. Sorry, I'm chewing in your face. All right. Hey. We got King 8 suited on the button. Gets a low jack open. We're going to peel that one. Some red cards. Get some red cards. All right, well, we flop top pair, but we're 4 ways. We don't really have a lot of stuff going on other than that. To check a medium strength hand or not to check. I think I'm going to check this one. I want to have top pairs in my check back range sometimes. Kind of a gamble when things like that happen on the turn. Checking it again now. Do we overcall or is that terrible? Yeah, it's only 750. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I know it's a small pot. Gonna give him credit. Somebody had an ace. All right. Okay. Ace X in the small blind. Gonna give it a little limp. And going to be calling, obviously. Maybe it's not obvious, but I'll be calling. Less than a third pot size bet on the flop. I'll be calling. Just gonna wait a second. Jack on the turn. I don't expect him to barrel too often because I would check call a jack more often than he would bet a jack. Yep, he snap checks it back. I could definitely consider block betting this. So that I don't have to pay a huge amount when he has a better ace. A lot going on now. 4 different tables. That one is just like a check down pot, uninteresting. This one is a 3-way pot with tens. Wow, that guy up top checked down with a straight. This guy leads half pot, just kind of weak normally. I could consider just folding tens, but I don't know. I think once I overcall, people are gonna play the turn pretty straightforward because now it's like, oh, somebody has something. You know, their alarm bells go off a little bit. And then you get to see the river. So somebody could have hit a jack, which would be unfortunate, but I think again, people are gonna play this street straightforward as well. I could still play like a medium-ish king this way. So they have to kind of be worried about that. So you're almost protected by the fact that you're 3 ways. If that makes any sense. Once he goes for this sizing, I think it's just like value and it could be even like a jack going for value, to be honest. That guy goes for his value bet. I'm gonna give him a credit for having a good hand. That was one of those spots where I missed 3-betting pre because I was in too many hands. Wonder how it would have turned out if I had 3-bet though. Randy Wasted said, I'm grinding the micros on global tonight. Good luck. Yes, good luck to you. Nope, LOL says subscribed. With all the paw prints. King Jack has subscribed. All right. Ooh, look at this one, you guys. That one where I signed up with not that many bigs. It goes jam, re-jam. Ace queen versus ace queen versus ace 9. Boom. Chop up the little guy. Over here we have turned trips. So we're going to be raising. He snap folds. Guess he didn't have much. He bet like 450 into 650, I think. Good to take note that he's kind of doing it with that hand. This is a good spot to just jam with this hand, I think. Could 3-bet as well, but he opened to a bigger sizing, so I'm just gonna try to rip and get him to fold a lot of stuff. Eddie Good. I can't can't remember who that is, but it's definitely somebody who plays on here a lot. Got it through. King 9 suited up here in the circuit event. Ooh, we're cooking now. We got a lot of tables going. Flopping bottom 2. This guy has less than 20 bigs. I'm going to go, let's go 1,400. Make him feel like he could get some folds. Going to be c-betting that a lot as well, so I want to go on the smaller side. Got to stretch it out a little bit. Russell, 40 Indian rupees. Hey, don't make fun. I take it. I like it. We just all learn something new. Thank you very much. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I think I could peel any queen from the big versus the cutoff. That's going to be a check fold, but over here we are 4 ways on this flop. Interesting. Man, I just want to fold this because, again, it's 4 ways. He's betting. We just have backdoor draws. I think I'm talking myself into a call. Dang it, we get raised. That's no fun. Yeah, that's no fun. Could have Jack 10, he could have better draws, he could have a queen, and we're just guessing out of position, so we're just gonna have to fold our hand. Boo! Boo to that raise. We wanted to stick around. There was some potential for fun stuff to happen. Ace 9 off. This is slightly too early to open that. Rito Golf Life. Yeah, we had the same exact thought. Or I also thought it was kind of a low lighting. I mean, I hope this is good enough. I still don't have basically any equipment for streaming still. That's going to be on the back burner in terms of like to-dos until end of July. Then we're going to bring out the good stuff. We have aces in the player appreciation down here. So far, we've gotten it in with ace queen. We've shoved ace 9 off, and now we have aces. All right. Got somebody on the line here. No. Just 2,700. We don't need to go all in. Poker wants to know, Poker for USA wants to know who won the WPT free roll. I don't know. I don't think it's over yet. I'm pretty sure I heard Jesse's still in the other room commentating it. So dang it, no action with the aces. Lots of stuff going on around here. Mostly me just jumping around each table to fold right now because slightly card dead. Let's just hover on the bracelet event for a little while. How about that? That way you guys can get a feel for how the table is playing, what's going on up there. And right when I say that, I get pocket jacks in the circuit event. This guy has 16 bigs. He opened under the gun. I have pocket jacks, so I 3-bet to isolate, and I'm gonna call off the all in. Let's see how it goes. Jacks versus ace king. Oh, that's a lot of kings. Dang it. That's okay. Have 40K, which is still 2 starting stacks. Nice hand, Bob. All right, that one is no longer in the late reg period, so officially $27,000 up top in this WSOP circuit event. Nice payday. Almost 700 players entered. And we're not in the money until 140 people. Long way to go. I'll put the info up on the side here. 688 people still. 487 people still, so. Not even thinking about that yet. Down here, we have an interesting spot. I think we have to cold 4 and just get it in. Unfortunately, this is a lot of big blinds to get in, but can't 4-bet old ace king against some guy who's not sure quite who he is, but if he's leading half pot on ace queen, might not be the best. All right, let's see what he has. I don't feel great, but let's see. Okay, same hand. Oh my god. Oh, that was brutal. Ace king loses to ace king. They hit a flush. GG in that one. Why don't we just put global down for the night? Just so I can focus on one software at a time. All right, this guy opened. We have pocket nines in the hijack. I think I'm a flat this time. Toleku. No idea who that is. Never seen them before. Domenico. You're funny. Ethan Jackson, can you show us how many players are left? That's so funny you asked that. In about a few minutes, you'll see that I was already trying to get on it. The bracelet basically just started and there's a bunch of late reg still to go. So we're in the early stages. Trust me, once it's relevant, I will be telling you how many people are left, who gets paid, how much they get paid, all of the fun stats. Sky bet half pot 3 ways. Looks strong, but I got a strong hand too. Buddy. Let's go. We're at least going to peel this one. Doesn't really change much. I mean, we picked up a gutter, but probably, whatever gutter. Going to check. Oh, look at that river. It does put a 4-liner on the board, so can't get too carried away, but I mean, we did river a set. Love to see it. What do we think a 10 would call? What's the size here? 3K? He just folds, so maybe you just had some overs. Interesting to note, though, that if he didn't even consider calling on the river, he might have just had some overs or not even a pair, and he bet half pot on a 10 high board 3 ways. So good to note those types of players who may take a line that looks stronger than it really is. Got ace queen now in the low jack. 10, 7, deuce, 2 diamonds. We block a diamond. We have the nut blocker for getting floated, if that makes any sense. So I want to c-bet this one. I said nut blocker for getting floated because if he had a hand like ace 5 of clubs, maybe he peels one off. Ace jack of clubs, something like that. You have ace king over here. Couple of shorties behind that could do something. But they don't. Now we have king queen. We've gotten moved tables and feels good man is still at my table. They're just in a different spot versus us. They've got position now. What is happening to my buttons up here? Okay. Sorry, I was too busy losing a flip down here. Ace queen versus 7. Sorry you guys missed the run out, but that's what I was kind of paying attention to. Cup saw was like, yeah, that was a cute c-bet, but I'm gonna call. We didn't pick up anything fun on the turn, so we're just gonna check. And 7 on the river is not a great card for getting a lot of credit and getting a lot of folds, so I think I'm just gonna give up. Pocket 9s. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, they're never folding. You guys are seeing the ace king now. Getting negative free rolled, not fun. No fun. Hey, Poker Stiff. Yep, I got knocked out an hour and a half in. I'm pretty sure Jamin is out as well. Jamin and Jamie, both gone. I have no idea who's still in that tournament. Matt Rebel said, is this event part of the WSOP? Yes. This one that you have right on the screen right now is a circuit event. So that's just, standard. They do those throughout the year. But I also have this one over here, which is a bracelet event. You see it up at the top. It says WSOP bracelet event. So that's the difference. Open up a7 suited under the gun. Cutoff calls me. And we go heads up. This is not a fun board. Probably pretty good for the imposition player. They might have spades or clubs, considering I have hearts. Just all this snap checking leads me to believe they have something like pocket 8s, pocket 5s. I mean, I can't really rep much, can I? Guess not. Pocket jacks. You get a note. Don't get me wrong, it's fine to peel jacks. But you have to note the people who do and the people who 3-bet it. Always. Just peels jacks, cutoff versus EP, and I had 38 big blinds. So it's like, I want to say about 35 big blinds effective. Holding the 8-4. Gotta stand up straight. Shane Falco, you said, it looks like you go lighter than average when you open to 2x and you use 2x open raise sizing. It's pretty standard in tournaments these days once you get around 30 big blinds-ish. Average, like even if you have 70 big blinds yourself, the sort of average of the table is around 30 big blinds or less. People start min raising. If you're deeper than that, you can go bigger. And because there's an ante, you said something about it looks like I open lighter. Because there's an ante in tournaments, you get to open a lot wider, which is why I like it. You get to be in a lot more pots. There's more money in the middle to fight over. And people still continuously fold too tight from the big blind. You're supposed to defend a lot when people min raise, and people just aren't doing it still, even though they know that they're getting min raised into a lot. Because it just feels bad to peel as wide as you're supposed to and most likely lose the pot. You just have to like check fold a lot when you're from the big blinds. But that's okay because you're just trying to not get exploited by overfolding your equity. 975, I'm supposed to get check raised a lot on this board, so I want to be kind of careful. 2 overs and a gutter, though, isn't too much of a hand. So I don't really mind bet folding it. Got it through. Down here, we're probably going to be all in if it folds to me. Oh, never mind. Got some all in situations happening. And we got the Saki back. Here she is, settling in for the night. Hopefully we have a long night ahead. Opening up the Jack-10 offsuit in the cutoff. 2 shorties in the blind, so this is going to be a spot where I'm going to have to tighten up slightly going forward because they can just rip over my opens pretty happily. Like that. Sam says, you have a nice attitude towards the brutality of poker. Thank you. It comes from a long history of experiencing the brutalness. At some point, you just have to embrace the pain. And that's where I'm at. Ace King versus pocket eights. So both shorties woke up with something in the blinds. Ace King is going to win that flip. $370 of you in the chat. Nice to see you guys. This is fun. Maybe I should do some more weekend stuff. It's cool during the World Series because on Sunday nights / afternoons, they are doing these bracelet events every weekend. And they were very smart in planning super turbos, essentially. 30-minute levels. Sometimes I think there's some 20-minute levels. Live events on Sundays. So they can get your rake when you go play live. You bust that, then you go home and then get your rake again online. They know what they're doing down there at the World Series. All right, ace-9 is going to knock out Chai Poker. Hey, Douglas. How's the WSOP? The WSOP has been really fun. A lot of characters. I love the new venue. I know everybody's saying it, and everybody was complaining about the heat, whatever. I didn't think it was that bad. They can just relax. It was a little bit toasty when there was a ton of people in there. But it was because I think everybody was dressed for the Rio's temperatures. Nobody was prepared. Nobody was prepared for that heat. It really wasn't that bad though. I would 100% prefer it being too cold though. I think it's better for your concentration and your focus as well. If it's too hot, it kind of puts you to sleep. You're just like too hot to stay awake. Up here in the bracelet, we have ace jack suited in the under the gun 2 position. I'm going to raise this up. In these super early positions, I want to be 3-betting a lot if I'm going to be continuing, because it's basically asking the table, like, anybody else want to enter this pot? Or will you just let us play heads up? That's how I look at it. Everybody else here fine with us just playing this pot heads up? And we get a fold. Easy peasy. Hello, Paul and pals. And Shane. Thank you guys for chatting. So, like here in the bracelet, I'm opening up to bigger than 2x because we're so deep. I mean, yeah, most people are over 100 big blinds deep, so you're not going to be opening to the min. You're not going to min raise in a cash game with an ante in the middle as well. You're going to go slightly bigger. You could, I mean, in a cash game, you probably go even bigger than this, but since we're in a tournament setting, you can get away with it because people aren't punishing it that much. We got a 3-bet and a cold 4-bet. So the ace-3, sayonara. We're out of there. Shane said, appreciate the advice. Well, like I always say, take everything I say with a grain of salt. This is just me speaking out my thoughts. Doesn't mean they're valid or correct. But if it helps you, I'm happy. So King 10 holds versus the Jack 10 in that player appreciation. Let's see what this is. A lot of people playing on WSOP this weekend, so you really know that things are popping off here in Vegas. You don't normally see this big of fields. Ooh, we got pocket queens. And a lot of people who, oh, never mind, we moved tables. I was about to say a lot of people who would be interested in shoving on us, but we're at a different table. Oh, we get 3-bet. Nice. We have 25 big, so this is going to be the easiest shove ever. Oh, and I know who Seek is. He's a really good player. So, good luck us. It's Ace King versus Queens. One more card. No! All right. Remember how I said we want to win flips later? We want to run good later. Not happening so far. All right, we're out of the circuit. We can't win a ring. Don't you worry, though, because we're still in this bracelet event. Bracelet event just kicked off about... Oh, when did it start? It's been running for about 2 hours. And we still have about starting stack. The average is only a tiny bit above starting stack. So you can see these low blinds, or excuse me, like your super deep stacked kind of low chip amount blinds are almost irrelevant in the tournament unless you just run really hot and cooler some people. So it's best to just sort of play kind of straightforward and go after, if you're on the fence, go after value a little bit wider than you maybe feel comfortable doing. This is me talking to myself, giving myself a pep talk. But if you have the same issues that I do, maybe you could use this advice as well. Thank you, Steve Reed. That's very nice. Philip the Assyrian said, are you allowed to vlog and record your hands during the WSOP? That's a great question. We're all just kind of doing it until they shut us down. I think every floor that has passed me and has very clearly seen me vlogging has sort of just looked the other way. So, just going to keep doing it. And they shut us down. But I don't think it's in their best interest to stop people marketing their tournaments for free. I mean, think about how much it would cost to hire a videographer, go around and capture everything and, feature things all around the property. And you have all these people doing it all at the same time. It doesn't cost them any money. Seems like they're getting pretty good end of the deal there. And, I think it's a win-win situation for all of us. I hope one day in the future they will make it explicitly allowed. And that way they could even give you kind of some rules and regulations that they prefer. They don't want you to show their employees' faces, for example. If they make it allowed, then they can tell you, hey, you can do this as long as you don't do XYZ, and we're happy with it. So that's the dream scenario. And I think the more popular this is, the more casinos that adopt these policies, like the Wynn has, like Hustler Casino Live has, stuff like that. WSOP, I've learned, is kind of a slow moving machine. They don't really, I mean, you guys know. Like, look at this software. We're really dated still, so. Hey, Drake. Nice to see you on another mod. Thank you, Aditya. Aditya? Did I say that right? Aditya. That's very sweet. Appreciate that. Hunter. Hunter said, is there such thing as a warm 4-bet or just cold? Good question. I would say that a warm 4-bet comes from the people who have been 4-betting a lot. Seats warm, chips are coming in hot. All right, down here, we've been looking for our spot. We've just been getting shorter and shorter. We have an ace in the big blind, so we can just rip it. and take our chances. 9 big blinds. No, yeah. Something like that. Not even. I can do math, right? That was like 8 blinds. Ace 10 to ace 6. Ooh, we turned to 6. All right, all right. I'll take it. 10K now, which is still sub 20 big blind. So just going to be kind of going all in on this player appreciation tournament. So if that happens, I'll go back to the table. But till we're all in again, let's see what's going on in this bracelet. This looks like a big 3-bet pot, 3 ways. Bathroom line. Love that name. I'm sure they came up with that screen name while they were in the bathroom line. You guys remember that one year at WSOP where they gave it out, they had everybody signing up for WSOP.com on iPads? They would just go down the bathroom line and kind of sign up everybody while they were waiting. That's probably the origin story of that screen name, if I had to guess. Yeah, you guys are just seeing that Queens versus Ace King hand. I know that player too. He's a great player. He plays mostly on ACR and he is a grinder, but I would be happy to see him take it down. So if he takes care of those chips and brings them all the way to the final table, gets the win out of it, that'll be cool. Arbello Music, which player am I? I think maybe you're referencing something I don't know. If you really don't know which player I am, I'm the one with the cards. Chris Scurry, yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya on that. He said when I register too early for tournaments, I end up losing big portions on draws because I have the chips, and then yeah, because you guys are so deep, you lose. Yeah, it sucks. That's the one thing about being deep is that you can chase your draws a little more. You can get a little more creative post flop. And then if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It really almost hurts more when you go in thinking, oh, I'm so deep stacked. Here we go. You get yourself pumped up. You chase a draw. You lose half your stack and you're like, God, why didn't I late reg? King Queen, we're going to jam over a... Oh, Eddie might jam, actually. Got that kind of stack size. Just wants to go in. Not to be. If JD opens, I'm jamming. All right. Good luck, King Queen. We're sending them in. Do us proud. Need to make something happen over here. This is the player appreciation. We're not going to stress it too much either way. We kind of max late reg this one. Hello, Daniel. Nice to see you again. Man, Spinfast is in the tank. Must have it. Yeah, aces. That looked like an aces tank. Like, I'm really on the fence. Let me think about it. All right, that's all she wrote for that one. Back up to the bracelet. We're just going to keep this open as our last tournament. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I can re-enter that one. Certainly doing that. Okay, bud. He's kind of growling at the neighbor dogs right now. Harvey. It's okay. Hey, I mean, you might have to go out. All right, 1 second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, sorry. Sorry if that hurt anyone's ears. You got excited about the dogs barking next door. Martin said, good luck from Germany. I want to visit Germany. Sounds fun. Got ace 10 suited in this player appreciation that we rebought. Could go either way. Could jam, could open. Thanks, Etty Kevin. Nice, Stranded. He said, I just made WSOP updates. I bluffed the chip leader out of a 240K pot with 6 high and showed the bluff. Air 5. Nice. Well done. Checking this one back. Not a lot going for us on this flop. Maybe I should have just c-bet, to be honest, because there's not much going for us and I could just take it down on the flop. But seems like a board for the big blind. All right, he's checking again. Let's check, checkity, check, check. Oh, bathroom line is Martin Zamani. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let me, if that's true, I'm going to put a note. Martin Zamani. Martin Zamani. Give him a little Sharky. Boom. All right, now we've got queens. Let's raise again. If I just rip it in and everybody folds, I'd be really sad about not making the maximum with my premium hand here. See what Eddie does. He'll make our lives easy if he just rips it in, but looks like we might have to go 3 ways. Ugh, not a great flop. This is the type of flop I don't really want to bet small. I'm just going to jam. I'll save the analysis for later, but I could get called by worse. There's a bunch of draws. I need protection. All of those things. That's why I'm just jamming. I don't want to really bet small. Like that. Look, see, we got it all in versus that. Nice. He might have just jammed over a small bet, but he might not have. And then we would have lost a lot of value on that run out. Just as an example. Steve L., how long have you been playing poker? On stream, I've been playing for a few hours, but in life, I first started learning what beats what about 11 years ago. Thank you, Daniel. He said, always nice to see you and gorgeous teeth. All right, getting their last couple of bigs in. Yeah, so that last hand, it's tempting to just jam your 12 bigs with pocket queens. You're scared of getting overcards or scared of having a multi-way pot, but just have to be careful about only raising hands that you weren't willing to get all in. For example, if you look down at 10-9 suited and you're like, oh, I'm just going to raise this because I don't want to jam for my last 15 bigs. Once people see that, they're going to be like, oh, they never raise good hands. They always just jam it in. You can get exploited that way. Randy B in the house. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're out here. We're playing this Bracelet. Already busted the circuit. Which reminds me, I should edit this title. WSOP Bracelet Event. Singular. Gotta win your flips to stay in these tournaments. You do all that work and then you flip for it, basically. But the skill is in surviving long enough to get in the spot where you can flip and, you know, win massive pots. The dogs want back in. I'll go grab them after I win this blind versus blind pot. King 8 suited, 20 something bigs deep. We flop one spade. One little spade. We have king high. We could still win at showdown. Hit the turn. I'm going to turn this into a hand that I check back on the turn and call a river. Ooh, scratch that. I was definitely raising this river. If he has a hand like a 10 or something like that, or if I had a bluff. Yeah, let's just go pot. You can have a lot of give ups when you just check twice in position. So when they check to you a third time, you want to go massive because they're pretty capped and you can still have good hands. As you could see, you know, I could still have good hands. And when that's the case, when you have a lot of bluffs and you also have good hands and they don't, you can go big. I could have gone even bigger than that, but I kind of sized down as a cheat because I really did want to get called. Let me let Harvey back in. Harvey. Come on in, Becky. All right. We're all good now. Anybody else's dogs like to pick up their socks and bring them like all around the house? They're kind of makeshift toys for our dogs. B Shady said, "Are you standing up while you play?" Yeah. Got a standing desk going up and down. Tin Man said, "You're at your dog's beck and call just like me." Yeah. Well, it was more so because I don't want you guys to have to listen to a bunch of barking. Especially if you have dogs that can hear my dogs. Ugh, I don't want to set your pets off too. Look at them back there. They look so innocent. Like what? We didn't do anything. All right, Stranded. Glad to hear it. All right. Might have to go back to sitting though after this. Little tired on my feet. Has anybody caught up with any of the Poker Go streams or the WSOP streams? I haven't really seen much of anything. 25 bigs. Ugh, I feel like this is just going to be too awkward no matter what I do. Anybody seen any Poker Go streams? Because I need to catch up. So if you guys have some that you recommend that you thought were really good and exciting, let me know. I don't want to sit there and watch people tanking forever. So that's my only request. Send me some suggestions that aren't people tanking. I thought it was kind of ridiculous. I was actually talking to Tuckman about this a little bit where all of their streams seem to be high rollers. They're not doing just like the everyman tournament. I want to see some 1K freeze out. I want to see some guy who got there at the final table of a 20,000 player $500 event. Seems like a punt, in my opinion, to not put that on a live stream. They always have the most interesting story too. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a mechanic and flew out here with my buddies, and now I'm at the final table of this $500. It's like, I want to hear that story. I don't want to hear about the guy who's like winning his next million just to go on top of his other millions. Maybe that's just me. I like a healthy mix of both. I want to see the crushers. I want to see them play really good poker. And then I want to see people who are just getting lucky out there, who are mixing it up, who are doing crazy stuff, and who the money means a lot to. Ooh, seven's got there on the kings. Up here in the bracelet, I have ace king offsuit. Gonna open it up. Drago said, good luck, Ashley, with your creativity and sound gameplay. I know you can do it. Watching from, is that Norway? I don't know that flag. But thank you. And said, we are rooting for you. King high flop. Third pot. I'm going to be betting third pot on this type of board texture against the big blind a lot. So I got to go same size when I actually have it. We're going to size up on this turn because that's what I do. Could have picked up some draws or whatnot. Could have a worse king. Nine is an interesting one. Feel like I would probably go about this sizing with some like missed spades. So let's go 7K. See if we can get called by worse. Let's go. Come on. Nah, didn't get the value. Yeah, we got a couple streets. Pretty good. That table is on break. This guy just shoved the button. 9,400. Dawn DIY Flavor Shack said, are you in Vegas? Yes. We out here. We're in Las Vegas playing some WSOP tournaments live. And now online for you guys. I got a few more days before I can go back into the public. So I can, you know, get the stamp of approval. Not spreading my COVID-ness onto everyone. But that's okay. Sunday's a great day to play online. We had that free roll that just happened. If you guys want to watch that stream, I did a separate stream for the WPT free roll, and then we fired this one up afterwards. But that was pretty fun. If you guys wanted to catch some of that action, here's a replay. And, you know, it's not too bad to take a couple of days off, regroup. Had a meeting with my sister who edits all my vlogs, and we kind of pivoted, and we're going to try to get more videos out more often during the World Series and not be so picky about being like artsy and having all these fancy graphics. Like, we're still going to have our stamp on it, but I just feel like people are so hyped for the WSOP. I'd rather get more out to you, kind of like feed that hype and feed that excitement, and pull back a little bit on having everything being like absolutely like the best quality we could ever have. But don't worry. I mean, I'm a perfectionist, so I think Every time I say, oh, we're going to pump out all these videos, it's like a little slower than I anticipate, but you'll see. I'm going to try my best. I've got a plan. It's a lot of work usually, but my plan is to kind of record my thoughts about the hands on break as much as possible, because it is hard to kind of like rest and actually take your break while you're also worried about vlogging in time. But that really is the only way to do it, to like get vlogs out to you and play as much as I want to play. So look out for all that. We're putting in the work. We want to really satisfy the WSOP bug. If you can't make it out here, I want to give you a taste of what it's like. And the first one comes out tomorrow, 9 a.m. First WSOP vlog of the summer comes out tomorrow. Really proud of that one. My sister put in a lot of work, and it's looking good so far. Yeah, these dogs camouflage in the rug. They just blend right in. They're really cute. Yeah, a couple of you guys are also saying somebody else thought the flag was Norway. Drago, tell us where you're from. Yay, it is. Oh, wait, is it Norway? No. No. Marcus, you threw me off. I thought I got it right. Oh, Norway is okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it was like similar colors, but it looked a little strange. Now I kind of want Drago not to tell us. So we have to just like guess. Aw, thank you, Mitch. Said you are a beautiful human in every way. Good luck today and give them hell. I will. I'll do my best. Hunter guesses it's a Trinidad flag. Oh, and he said, yeah, I like that comment. He said, I like the main event runner up from last year who really just played their home game. Exactly. Crap, what was his name? I don't remember, but George Holmes, right? It was Holmes, something Holmes. He got second in the main event to Karai Aldemir, and he doesn't normally play poker. I mean, he just, or at least not as a professional. He just plays with his friends at home, and they were all there on the rail. Like, those are the stories that really spice it up. I like to see some more diverse backgrounds when I watch final tables. I don't want everybody to just be a pro and they're all like tournament crushers. That definitely has its place, but just a personal preference. I like to see the crazy underdog story. Oh, Marcus. Yeah, it's Trinidad. Ah, sorry, Matt. We're in the same boat. First time I got it as well. Looks like Martin Zamani up here, if he is bathroom line up here on this WSOP table, has already double starting stack. Good for him. Oh, I said I was gonna sit. I'm gonna mute so I can sit. All right, I hope you guys can hear me from back here. Just need a moment to sit up straight. Kinda, sorta. Yeah, exactly. Hope Jones. That's kind of what I'm feeling like. She's she said, "Don't let perfect be the enemy of the good." Yeah. Honestly, just publishing the very first vlog is a great leap over that hurdle because I mean, I grew up as a dancer and then was mainly a choreographer in college, and it's the same for everything for every sort of creative process. You can always improve it, so you just have to know when it's good enough, like when it's really speaking the message that you set out to put out there, and um, and just let that ride essentially. So that's the plan going forward. Unfortunately for all of you cash game buffs, there's probably not going to be a cash game vlog for another few, probably till the end of the World Series. Maybe we'll sneak in a meetup game or two if someone is hosting, slash, I might be hosting one. Spoiler. That's all I'm going to tell you. I might be hosting one. It is not confirmed yet, so that's all I can tell you. But for all you cash game buffs, I'll just be playing tournaments nonstop. WSOP all the way. But I'm sure there's content out there for you. I know the Lodge is doing streams. I know Hustler live at the bike. Everybody's got a stream these days, so plenty of stuff for everyone to check out. Which reminds me, because there's a lot of stuff to watch, I really appreciate you guys, spending some time here with me. It means a lot. Yeah, Jamie, I was standing. Standing desk. Are you serious, Drake, or is that a joke? If that was your screen name, that would be so funny. You'd be the first person to riff off of my screen name. Okay, so honored if you did that. We have 20 something big blinds with pocket nines. This guy's a big stack, has been opening a lot. Think this is a good time to rip it. Let's go. Pocket nines. I love nines. I always flop a set with nines. Let's try to do that. He snap folds. Go back up to the bracelet. I'll let you guys check out the action. There hasn't been too much in the way of us playing hands. That's why I kind of had it on that player appreciation. 25 big blinds, more likely to go in, all in. More likely for you guys to see some fun stuff. Oh, thank you, Misty. Appreciate that. Wow. Marcus said, yeah, Holmes. He's talking about George Holmes, who got second. And he only had a few blinds before he made it all the way back to second. The year Jesse got second, Greg Merson, I think he only had, I don't want to misconstrue it. I think he either was down to a few antes or he had 5 blinds, 2 blinds, something insane, a micro stack. And then he just wins the tournament. Never give up, you guys. Yes, that's unlikely to happen, but it can happen, and it has happened, so that's cool. King 8 suited. I haven't really done anything down here, so I'm just gonna 3-bet this one. I could peel, that's why I was thinking, but I have like a couple of people who might be tempted to squeeze behind, so just play heads up. Oh, unfortunate flop. Really not much going our way. This could definitely just be a give up board. Really good for the guy that raise calls. And I don't have anything that I can really barrel on. So Not a fun situation. I mean, we have a pair at this point, so let's just see what happens with that. Oh, wow, that's a cool story, Nathan. Are we gonna win against like Ace Jack or something? No. It's pocket jacks. Wow. Yeah, I guess I would have just called to as him pre. That's cool to hear, Nathan. He said his friend only played home games for years, started playing the circuit and has won about 5 rings. My God. Who's your friend? Can you drop names? Said it's a life-changing experience for him, and to be there to watch it all is a memory I will always remember. What's better, to be the person winning the event, or to be a person that has like 5% of the winner that gets to just be on the rail drinking and partying? I mean, it's got to be the one playing, right? But it is really fun. If you can't be there, you can't be that person. It is really fun to be on the rail when you have a piece as well. That's the key. Nathan said, I'm kind of old. It was at Hera's Tunica. I feel like every city has a Hera's. It's like the fast food of casinos. That's funny, Drake. You really said your screen name is We Got There. All right, I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. Robert Cole said, Ashley, you and D-Negs are my favorite vloggers. Wow. We're in the same sentence? That's cool. Thank you. He really goes for it with the dailies. I would love to get to that point by next year, to be honest, to be able to have the infrastructure to produce daily vlogs at the World Series, but not there yet. We'll get there. I know another player who has I think it was Lexi. She was telling me she's brand new. If you guys don't follow Lexi, she's great. She actually is a poker coach. And just started vlogging, and I'm pretty sure she said her editing team is like it's outsourced, so basically when she goes to bed they're waking up, so opposite side of the world, which is perfect. Perfect for the World Series. That way she can produce all of these vlogs every day. I opened off of 18 bigs, big blind peeled. This is the flop. This is the flop. Might get jammed on, but it doesn't matter because we have the ace of clubs. Jam away, my friend. All right, we did it. Let's hit an ace, a king, or a club. Ooh, we're gonna need a lot more than that. Crap. Just has a boat. Fabulous. Fabulous. Okay, we're gonna buy in one more time. The later you buy in, the closer you are. This is what I've kind of learned recently, by the way. The shorter you are when you late reg, like the closer to the money you typically are, so the more equity your stack actually has, and it's really easy to play because you're just all in or fold. King 10 off, under the guns, fold. Up here in the bracelet event, I have pocket fives. I used to never buy in that short, even as of like last week. but I read Dara O'Kearney's End Game Poker Strategy book, and he actually encourages you to late reg a lot because you're more likely to cash. It's another one of those things where it stinks. It stinks when you bust because you're very likely to bust. You have to just go all in and hold. So it doesn't feel like it should be right, but it is. Just because your actual money, the actual money amount of your stack is worth a lot more. We got check raise on this flop. Gonna call in case he's doing this with, oh, well, we made a straight. But I was gonna say if he's doing this with a 4 or a deuce to get some protection or a flush draw, stuff like that, we certainly want to go for it. I'm gonna try to pick a size that he could think a maybe medium-ish bad player would go with, like an ace. I'm gonna go half pot. See how that goes. Some people check raise this flop with all kinds of stuff. He could add a gutter himself. It would really stink if he had 5, 6 exactly, but we just blocked that so hard, so not gonna worry about that too much. And I still don't think I can go too big on this river. I want to make it look like I have like an ace or even 2 pair or something and let him get after it with a raise. Might have even needed to go a tiny bit smaller to induce that, but he might have some. He just called. What do you have? Woohoo! Risky. He had ace 9 offsuit. Considering we have, is this called Hold'em? Considering we have so many tables dead, this is what he called down with. He check raised the flop. Check called half pot on the turn. Check called slightly less than half. I mean, if I had gone a bigger sizing, I don't think he would have looked me up with that on the river. Definitely need to note that that player is check raising as weak as ace 9 on the flop. Not a lot of people do that. Check raises ace 9 off on ace 5-4 diamond diamond to 3x. To 3x versus. Hold up, no, we got ace king. Gonna have to wait a sec. All right. Check raises ace 9 off on ace 5-4 to 3x versus a third pot size c-bet. I'm actually going to give him this little thing that means he's a calling station. I don't think he's like a real station. It's just he leans that way, obviously. So flow cold. All I have is a shark mark next to him. We're really deep. Trying to decide what I want to do here. We're so deep right now. I'm laughing at myself. I heard myself just then. We're so deep right now. Oh, wait. Wow, this guy's in the tank. Wow, he just cold 4-bet. I have pocket queens in this other tournament. I'm jamming all in. He just cold 4-bet. Awkward. This sucks. Is this a punt if I jam? Because if I make it like 20,000. I'm doing it. I'm gonna just go all in. He could be kind of steamed up after that fives hand, to be honest. I just gotta worry about flow because flow covers me. But they both folded. All right, they were all kind of full of it. Well, maybe not. I mean, Flow Cold could have had something and then was just like, oh, 4-bet, 5-bet jam. Never mind. Oh, I got my heart pumping on that one. This is a $400 tournament. What am I getting all worked up? Not to say that $400 is a cheap tournament, just, compared to like the 2Ks, the 1500s. I still had ace king. I still had plenty of equity against, everything except aces, kings. All right. I'm going to give this guy like a bull as well. I'm going to give him a bull. Getting more on that note, I'm going to write cold 4-bet folds, button versus MP and EP. Important to know people who 4-bet folds. Especially mid stakes. Mid stakes, you see it more, but especially in lower stakes, people aren't 4-bet bluffing a lot. So good to take note of that so you're not overfolding to them when they do 4-bet you. 8-6 offsuit, blind versus blind. I feel like this might just be a raise hand because it's not great. It's just not great. Thanks. Thanks, Hope. Man, I missed a lot of the chat. I'm so sorry. If you guys have a burning question, just type it in again if I missed it. Sorry about that. I started scrolling back through it, but I don't want to get too distracted. We had a few hands that we were involved in. We had some poker to be played. Sorry about that. Pretty deep still with all these people behind me, so I'm gonna open up the 2.5x rather than just the min raise that we'll definitely be raising to later. Len said, my daughter Leah said, hi Ashley. Hi Leah. Hi Leah and Len. And 9-3. Not the best. Just gonna go for something like this sizing. Barrel club turn. Could hit an ace. Not a great turn. Maybe that wasn't a great sizing. Maybe I should have sized up on that flop. Anyway, here we are. I'm watching you guys watch back the Ace King. Everybody has a different opinion. All in. Oh, Scooter wrote all these. All in. 8,200. Flat. Hope said, I hope you don't jam. And then I jammed. Ace King offsuit. Hard to play out of position. And I don't know. Especially with the dynamic where that guy had just lost with his Ace 9. He hero called and lost to me. And then he decided to 4-bet me. I don't know. Yeah, it was sweet to get it through, though. That's for sure. Excuse me. Grab another one of these cough drops. Woo. Yeah, Chad. Ooh, excuse me. I need to get some water. Chad said, we're being too responsible. Yeah, I know. Just trying to be safe. Yeah. I mean, four bets are pretty polarizing, so you just don't know where people are at. Like, if they've studied, they know what they're four betting, and they go for it every single time. That's one thing. I mean, if those were players that I really knew and I like thought they were studied and they were going to go after it, fine. Ace King is probably easy shove. I shoved because I didn't want to make it like 20K, and then we have a pot size jam left and it comes like queen high and I don't know what to do. So I know that weakness in my own game, like post flop there, if I had made it smaller and he called, now we're playing some pot post flop out of position. I think that I play ace king offsuit out of position pretty not great, maybe. Or I think it's hard. So I don't want to like set myself up for that by going a smaller sizing 5-bet. I mean, I should say 5-bet because that's what it was. Brad asked me, how do you learn to sit there for so long? Honestly, that's why I like streaming with you guys here. It makes the time pass. Otherwise, it would just be me having some sort of something playing in the background. And I agree. It's hard. It's hard to sit here for a long time. All these times where it's just like nothing's happening at this other table. This table's kind of got some action going, but I'm not involved. I get to chat with you guys and makes the time go. Makes it really fun. We're super short down here. This is going to be an easy peel and get in on any actually maybe I should just jam pre. Hmm. That was a tricky spot because he did open under the gun. We had like 7 or 8 bigs. Man, that's the same reason that I jammed the ace king. I should have just jammed this because I don't know what the heck I'm doing now. He bet like super tiny. Honestly, king jack is not ahead of a lot of the things that he opens under the gun anyway, right? Pairs, ace x. I feel like if I was watching the Super Crushers, they would peel this. And I'm just gonna fold. Because I am not a Super Crusher yet. We're getting there, but I don't know that spot. I know people who've studied their friggin' 5 big blind micro stacked charts, like how to play from the big blind when you only have 5 blinds and somebody min raises. Pro tip: if somebody only has 5 big blinds in the big blind, they're good. Don't min raise into that stack. Raise larger because they can profitably call a lot of hands. Pretty much like every hand. So when you raise larger, you take that away from them. Now all I got to do is learn the other side of it. What do you do when you are the short stack and you peel that min raise? Poker is so complicated. Whoa, Dan, with the yellow super chat. I love it. Thank you. $9.99. Can you go a little deeper on the theory around why you should late reg? Oof. Okay, I'm going to try as hard as I can to repeat what I think I understand about it. Take that in, because it's not really deeply ingrained yet. I just was reading about this. I'll show you the book as well. Endgame Poker Strategy. That's the book to check out, and he talks all about it. So if you want to read that one, I all the rest of the book is really good as well. It talks about ICM and tournaments. He is the ICM and satellite master, so highly recommend checking that out, because mine is going to be a paraphrased, muddled version of what I think I read about it. But essentially, what he did was he took your stack and he equates it to real dollars in a tournament. Obviously, if you're closer to the money and all of these people have already busted, your 10K starting stack or whatever it is worth more at the last minute that you can late reg than it is at the very beginning of the tournament, because you're just closer to the money and people have already busted. So you're dividing that prize pool up among a lot less people. You're dividing that equity among I can't speak right now. You get it. Less people, you're closer to the money, your stack is worth more. So that's why he suggests late regging. But he doesn't like it when people... See, this is what got me confused, because he was like, if you late reg with 30 big blinds or 20 big blinds, it's not as good as regging with a stack that is easily jammed all in or folded, because you show up and now you have to raise fold. So it's better to show up all the way late and only have 10 bigs than it is to show up a little bit late. You don't get the benefit of those early levels where you can stack someone and, cooler people and build up a stack. And now you're just sitting here, raise folding. So it's like either one or the other. Show up kind of on time-ish, maybe once the antes kick in. Here, I have a micro stack down here. I just jammed over this. I know I'm getting called, but I'm blinding away here, so I just have to kind of pick my moment. Oh, worst hand we could see. Queen 10 versus Ace 10. Out of that one for a third time. No more rebuys allowed. All right, back to the bracelet. We did our best to do Dara O'Kearney proud with that late reg rebuy shenanigans. Yes, Matt Luther. Yes. Henry No One GK said, when did you start properly playing poker? Not sure if I'm there yet. No, I think I am for the most part. I'm not going to be too hard on myself, but there's a lot to learn. There's just always so much to learn. So maybe I'll answer, when did I properly study? Probably once, during shutdown. I started to take it a lot more seriously, but even then it took me about a year. It's like, for me, it was a lot about a confidence thing. It really was. It was just, when you look at poker as a whole and you start to see all the crushers, or like me, a lot of my friends are so good at this game and have such, success already. It can be intimidating and overwhelming. Overwhelming is the big one, because if you feel overwhelmed, you don't want to start putting in the work because it feels like you're never going to get there. But so once I started to break things down into smaller little nuggets to study, and then once I get that, move on to the next thing. Now I look at my game even 6 months ago, or I'll look at a vlog and I'm like, ugh, I played terribly. Or even a vlog from 2 weeks ago, I'll just be like, well, I learned something new since then already, and that was wrong. But it doesn't matter. That's all part of learning. So probably a few years ago, but 8-6 suited in the hijack. Gonna be opening. Everybody's still super deep except this Sandman guy. So he could jam over us, but that's about it. He just peels, doesn't jam. Okay, I'll just try to get one through here. I think if he had something like ace king, ace queen, even ace jack, ace 10 suited, something like that off of 20 bigs, probably gonna just rip it in my face pre-flop. So now that he doesn't have that, okay, let's just. Ooh, do we really put the pressure on here? I think he's pretty capped. I might just overbet rip the turn. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yay, we got it through. Yeah, because if he had a really good ace, he would have just ripped it pre. So he's super capped. Plus, that turn was really good because if he does call, we can still hit a heart. We can still get there. We're not completely dead when we're called. So that one was fun. Gonna peel the Jack 10 suited, MP versus under the gun. I might, yeah, I'm not sure about this. So sometimes you do 3-bet more from MP because you have all these people behind you. So the hands that you are gonna play are pretty good, which means you're incentivized to kind of 3-bet that range a lot. But it's okay. If I don't feel like I'm going to get squeezed too much behind, I could just flat sometimes. Just cheat a little bit. Throw Jack 10 suited in there. Flop flush draw. And we don't have any showdown. Jack high. Flush draw. Not a lot of showdown plus good equity in the hand equals try to lean towards the aggressive side. Or that's what I've been told. Little Sheba break. Look at him. Aw. So cute. Man, Drake is doing work in the chat today. Thank you, Drake, for all the modding. I missed what they said, but I appreciate it. Chad is in there. Nintendo said, you never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing is done. Amen. I mean, I get what he's saying, though. No, don't count your money while you're sitting at the table. Red Shadow. It's like people who play online and they check their account balance every 2 seconds because like they're playing cash and they're just checking their account balance. It's like, yo, if you're focused too much on the results, it's gonna be really hard to play your A game in the midst of the session and really hunker down and focus. So obviously you need to know how much money you have to know that you can continue playing, but I see what you mean. Nintendo 2. Still in this bracelet event, $400. Let's look at the late reg. See what we got going on here. 54 minutes of late reg. We're getting pretty close to the end of that. That's cool. So far, there are. Oh, actually, I can try to make this a table, can I? Boom. There we go. So that way you guys can see. These are all the stats for this tournament right now. Over here on the right, 92,000 so far for first place. Looks like 1,400 people have entered. Oops. Ah. Uh-oh. We lost our table. There it is. Nope. Ah. How did that become the table? Okay. Hey, Anixia, welcome back. Yes, Steven. I definitely do worry about that, but I won't have to worry about it anymore because I already got it last week. That's what we're doing here, playing online. Tested positive last week, so going around the poker community at WSOP. Kind of one of those things that you just had to accept if you were going to be playing there as a risk. A very high risk because it's just how it is. So it got me. Spend tomorrow, probably do another stream tomorrow night as well. If I'm not too busy. And then Tuesday I'm on the fence about, but definitely getting back into the live streets on Wednesday. More than enough time, and I haven't had any symptoms really since the very first day, so. Man, these puppies are loving life right now. You just get to hang out on the rug. Anything else to play? I feel like I don't feel like firing anything else up. I feel like I'm just going to keep it chill. This one tournament. We can look at past hands. I have that up on here as well. So if you guys ever want to look at past hands, I have that going. If you ever want to look at the lobby, I got that in there. We have all the things ready for this tournament. Just, shout it out in the chat if you ever want to see one of those other things. How many people are left? How many get paid? But hold off for about an hour with how many get paid because we're still in late reg period. It's still early. We jumped into this tournament almost on time because we played the WPT live stream free roll right beforehand. So ooh, gotta keep sitting up straight. Hope said, do you find it easier playing around your dog because they keep you grounded? I definitely feel relaxed right now that they're just sitting in here kind of sleeping. So yeah, I do feel more grounded around them. Mr. Herpy Derp said, I think I'm too degen for tourneys. I would have played that 5-deuce suited. You can mix it up all you want. It's like, as long as you're pretty skilled post-flop, just go for it. Obviously, if people see that you're showing down 5-deuce suited in a spot where it's like not a thing normally for like correct pre-flop charts, blah, blah, blah. They'll get after you. They're going to go attack that super wide pre-flop range post-flop and just like go for it against you. But if you have people that aren't really adjusting to it, why not play more hands against those types of people? If they're going to be super passive and just wait to have the nuts, seems like a good time for 5 high to just start blasting. Len said, in your opinion, are the majority of players in higher buy-in tournaments much better poker players? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's still, you know, quote unquote bad poker players, but there's the competition is a lot tougher the higher the buy-in. There are some exceptions like the main event, but that's a rare sort of gem of a tournament. Kind of a bucket list item for a lot of people that are into poker. I can't tell you how many people I've met that it's like their 40th birthday present, you know, that they got to do this, or a bunch of friends saved up for this like one experience for them to have the World Series. So you're going to get a lot of people in that one. Plus there's a bunch of satellites for the main. Satellites are a great way to get beginners into poker. Free rolls, satellites, meetup games. I loved the idea. I posted on Twitter maybe in the fall or something that there was this casino that was running a rookie event. And the way they did it was by Hendon Mob caches. So you could only, if you had 25K or less in Hendon Mob caches, then you were allowed to enter the tournament. That was the qualifier to be able to enter. That's a great way to make beginners feel comfortable. They're just sitting with a bunch of other beginners. And I just love that idea. I think it's great. And before you say, "Oh, there's a bunch of people online who don't have a big Hendon Mob," or "There's a bunch of high stakes crushers," these are not big buy-in events. The online crushers are not going to rush over to play a $200 rookie event. So I just think it's a great idea. And I hope that places like the Wynn or, you know, premier places around Vegas start doing that. I would even love to host something like that where it was sort of like well, I don't know. I don't want to exclude people from kind of like meetup games, but you're doing like a huge tournament series. It's kind of like on the fence in the low jack, but you know, whatever. Let's go for it. Ah, sorry, John. Yeah, a bunch of us did. Gaston, are your dogs also in quarantine with you? I mean, I guess. I hope I don't give it to them. I looked it up though. They said it's very, very rare for animals or like especially dogs to get it. I don't know. I don't really want to go into that because I'm not sure. King 7-7, 3 waves. Pretty dry board. Not likely to hit a bunch of people. Backdoor hearts we could barrel on. Ooh, nice. Drake, what are you? Oh, this is interesting. Turn an open ender, but we got called both spots. I really don't know what to do on this turn. Maybe I'll just do that. It's got to look pretty strong, but the big blind could have a 7 and just slow played it. Whew. Got that one through. I swear the chat is like, you guys are reading my mind tonight because when I go to read some of these comments, it's like from 4 minutes ago. And I've just answered it. But yeah, Scott said, have you ever thought about doing some sort of meetup game or tournament for your fans? Sorry, my dog is going crazy in the background. Yes, I have thought about doing meetups. We're gonna have definitely do meetups. Sorry, there's a lot going on out there. We're all pretty deep. I think I'm gonna call this? Oh man, we needed one number higher. Yeah, let's go, Drake. Woohoo! I was too busy reading chat. I didn't even see his turn of set. Just checked around on the flop. Let's go 2/3 on the turn. There's a lot of draws. Although I don't think Flow Cold has many of them because I think they would just bet the flop 3-ways. And GZ Mercy is the one that could potentially have, you know, the Jack X, the Queen Tens, those types of hands. And I really want to get value out of those hands now, and I don't want to check and, you know, let them realize all their equity on the river. Now it sends them into the tank. This is interesting. I guess this might look like pretty strong, this size. But it's just the size I would use, 2/3 on the turn. Dang, that was a long dog park trip, RC. Nice. Lucky dogs. No Skills said 2008 was like everyone's semi-solid pre, and they fire one barrel and win. Yeah, it was like if you knew what a C-bet was, you were making heaps of money, or so I've been told. I wasn't around poker and had never heard of it in the glory days, but Zoro Kunjin said site name, please. This is WSOP.com. Is that what you're talking about? Aw, Gran. I do need water, but I will just run down and grab it on break. On the next break, which is only in 5 minutes. But I appreciate that. 995, we're gonna bet a lot. Go pretty small. We've been getting some stuff done on this table. Look at us with 2 starting stacks. Oh yeah, Phenom, you're peeling a 9 in the small blind, dude? I don't know about this. Looks like some BS. I'm gonna float. Let's take it to the streets. 9 on the turn. That is not a fun card. What you gonna do? Oh, that's frustrating. All right. Just had 7s or something, was going for protection. Guess I fold. Guess I fold. Max said, I'm going to be checking out the WSOP for the first time, but I saw that the Orleans is hosting lower buy-in tournaments. So a fairly new player looking at those to play. Yeah, they had a great schedule. There's a lot of competing schedules around town right now. So I think all types of budgets can be accommodated when they come out here this summer if you're coming to play poker. The Orleans and the MGM is also something you can maybe check out, Max. They have some lower buy-in things as well. Not too sure if MGM is still going on around the end of June. Oh yeah, it has to be. So the Orleans, I've never played there though. It's always been conflicting with something else, or I like made a day 2 or something, and I just always missed that event, that property. Maybe this summer, who knows? Greg. Greg, you're always so worried about how clean it is in here. Robert Ball, the Shiba cam is empty right now. Look, this is the Shiba cam. They're gone. They found something to bark about. I'm gonna take like a tiny extended break in a few minutes here because I wanna by extended I mean not just 30 seconds like I normally do. Just so I could run downstairs. I've eaten toast today. That's it. So I'm gonna finish this apple. I'm gonna gather some water. I'm gonna collect my thoughts and I'm gonna gather some doggos and I'm gonna hopefully have a Shiba cam that's full of puppies when I come back. But we still got some hands going. Wow, there's over 400 of you in the chat. Let's go. You guys are just checking this out. We're just playing this bracelet event, $400 event. We're only in for one bullet. Somehow we have 100K, so that's nice. It's a good feeling just to be in for one bullet on any tournament, but especially a bracelet event. Now we get ace king. This big blind is very short. All right, we're going to 3-bet to about 9,500. Now we're going to take that up to about 11,000. What? Okay. Four betting. 4-bet alert. My image at this table is pretty active, I think. I haven't really stepped off the gas too much when I've been involved. So he folded, but I was kind of leading up to the fact that I was going to go with that hand because I thought that with the dynamic that's been happening at this table, he would kind of go after that 4-bet. Catch up with the chat really quick. RC said, my dogs are spoiled. They go 2 times a day to different parks. Holy crap. That is, wow. You are a godsend to the puppies. Yeah, we're living in a castle. I have a downstairs. Len said, vloggers have not done a meetup game in the Philly area and you could change that. Yeah, I think that specifically they're not allowed to. I got a petition sent to me to sign. I even posted about it in Instagram, I don't know, a couple months ago, where we were trying to have people sign this petition to allow vloggers specifically in, I think it was Philadelphia. Crazy. Gonna grab some water. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for bearing with me for that extra extended break. Got some water. Ate a little bit more of that apple. Brought up Sheba. Come here, cutie. Want to jump up? Jump up. She's trying. She's almost there. Come on. There she is. Everybody say hi to Saki. Hi, cutie. Playing poker with dogs. Doesn't get any better than that. Yeah, you guys on that people in the chat were still talking about that King Jack of Spades hand. That was just so awkward. Let me see if I have it here. If we have a hand to fold here, I'm just gonna talk about that. This guy's sitting out, so it's really like we have Jack 10 off in the cutoff. All right, so now we're gonna fold. I'm just gonna look at this replay here. So on the flop, it was 3 ways. I bet small. He raised to less than pot. We call. Be some backdoors, 2 overs, and like, what is he raising on 995? Probably just. I thought that he would raise something like 7s, 8s for protection, and some bluffs, you know? And I thought we beat some bluffs, and we also could turn some backdoors. Then he bets this sort of like a little over half pot size on the turn. Didn't know what to do in that spot. So we eventually let that one go. And that's what people were talking about in the chat. Excuse me, Saki. I have to pull my keyboard out here. All right. 7-8 suited. We're opening it up. This guy has 6 blinds. We're going to call. We're going to call his all in. Oh, never mind. More action. I'm sitting kind of far from my mic right now. Can you guys tell me if you can still hear me pretty well? I'm kind of trying to speak up, but I got the dog on my lap, so we're trying to. Wow, he did that with ace 10. He's staring at? Oh, so I was eating an apple and it's sitting there on the side of my desk right now, and she's just staring at it. She loves to eat the apple core. So you're just up here begging, aren't you? All right, I'm gonna sit closer. All right, there we go. We're back. He really is just staring at this apple. Poor girl. It's gonna be a while till I can finish that. Yeah, that's okay, Greg. You can be OCD. Man, I'm glad you didn't see my office like a few months ago. Way worse than this. I had stuff everywhere. Thank you, Matthew. Let's take a look at some stats. Why don't we? Almost 1,300 people entered. Looks like 330 something are going to pay. Oh, excuse me, 1,500 people entered. Did I say that? 1,300 remaining. So pretty much everybody who bought in is rebought, or who has busted has rebought. or almost. Just a few hundred that were like, one was enough. We're over the 6-figure mark for first place as well. So that's pretty cool. Ryan, Rob, do those dogs shed? Yes, absolutely. And they shed a lot. There's never really a season where they're not shedding. We just live in white fur pretty much. Sorry, Rontero. Didn't mean to scare you. Oh, Defunct Books. Welcome back. Thanks for the super chat. He said, how am I still on that bottom scroll? Oh. That is hilarious. I don't know. Maybe it was just like, maybe you're just on loop down there. Nice, Robert. Love seeing the ball. Thanks for the super chat, Defunct. You get to go back to back in the super chat scroll. Maybe Richie Rob set it up so it only shows you. He said, I've been watching these streams on my TV, which means no chat. It's okay. You're with us in spirit here in the chat. If we ever get into something fun, we'll try to ask for your opinion from the bleachers. Might need to see how that went down. Dang, Martin Zamani. So he peeled 6-9 from the LoJack against EP and EP call, and then just like peels 9-6 suited. What the heck is he doing? And then just flops the dream 9-8-6. Boom, gets it in versus pocket sevens. What a character. All right, queen 5 suited from the big blind versus the hijack open. We flop queen high flush draw. Half pot bet. Like snapped at it too. Guess we'll call. That's an interesting turn. Have top pair. Flush draw. Okay, thanks guys. So if I lean back and I speak clearly, you can hear it. We're calling this turn, obviously. This is definitely the type of river you want to block. But I don't know if now's the time. I feel like I gotta learn the nuances of block betting a little better. Wow, he had Jack 10. Oops. Jack 10 in that hand. Nice. I think he probably would have checked back the river, so we did get a little extra value with that block. Nice. That's something I wouldn't have done 3 weeks ago, so yay, put it in the arsenal. Obviously, I had a flush, like it's easy to block bet, but like what I meant was I need to learn about block betting a little better is how often we do it with, Gonna 3-bet this one. Basically leveraging both their like whole stacks with this sizing as well. I mean, they have 40 big, so if they were to 4-bet, they would have to 4-bet what, half their stack away. So it's kind of like a jam or fold situation. Obviously the button can call as well, but I have the perfect hand that doesn't want to play post flop, so it's a great hand to kind of leverage their whole stack type of situation. Nice, got it through. Felipe Santos said, "Hello, Ashley. Thanks for the bounty in the WPT free roll." You're very welcome. Did you take it down? I'm assuming you were the guy who was to my left with all the chips. Did that tournament even finish? How'd it go? So Zamani opens under the gun. This guy goes all in for, 28-ish bigs. Yes, Adam. Exactly. Dog hair everywhere around here. We have 2 robot vacuums. One on each floor. Although we don't really use the upstairs one that much. There's so much dog hair, it just like it can't really handle more than like one room before it's like, help. Thomas Terry said, "What do you do to avoid getting bored? That's the worst part of tourneys for me." Well, it's funny you should say that because that's how I feel about cash games. I find myself just getting sometimes a little splashy, or I just can't sit there for too long, so then I'll leave. Um, but with tournaments, the blinds are always going up. So, especially if you're playing turbos or something, it's probably a better structure if you tend to get bored because turbos, you're bound, like stack sizes are always changing. The dynamics at the table are always changing. And that is what interests me. Kind of, you have a lot to keep your eye on. And you can kind of double down when you're watching other people in hands. Obviously, I'm talking to you guys a lot in chat, but let's say I was just doing this on my own. I had one tournament left for the night, but I still felt like I was engaged and I wasn't really tired. I would just be watching these hands and trying to I would just try to guess what people have and practice hand reading. And if it gets to showdown, I can see how far off or how on I was about it. It is kind of boring if you have one table left for the night and you're just kind of like you wish you had other plans basically if you busted. So you're like, man, I just have this one. But this one's a bracelet event. So like it'd be one thing if it was like a $30 10K guaranteed on global and we're just waiting for that to bust almost. But yeah, I don't know. Zooming out, looking at the larger picture, those small buy-ins and like small guarantees, if they covered your night's buy-ins, even when you win, it's not like a huge score, but they cover your night's buy-ins, that's going to help curb your variance throughout the year. All right, I'm really interested to see how this hand went. So that hand looks like it was raised pre, yeah. And then this guy bet half pot twice, overbet pot on the river. What? What is Amani doing? He is hilarious. He called them all the way down with a 6. Interesante. Yeah. So this Just Enigma. I know how to read. Just an Enigma bet 3 times half pot on all streets except for the river. Overbet pot on the river with value. So Oh, now you're gonna go after me? Don't take it out on me. All right. King 10 offsuit, not gonna be a call. Versus a 3-bet. Ace queen will be, however. Martin Zamani just known to kind of go off, you know, like he's not really a folder. You never really know. He's just like very loose pre-flop, as you guys could see from tonight. So if that's really him, this is not really news to me, to be honest. Top. 3-way pot. See if we can eke out some value from this guy. Third pot. All right, they both call. So Toleku checks. He's the one that can have some fours. I mean, he did overcall, so it's a little less likely, but You'll just kind of go like this sizing. Got it done. Took it down. If you guys don't want me to pull up that hand replayer, by the way, just let me know. I just thought it was kind of cool to show that one hand. I mean, this hand is crazy. Look at this. He called him 3 streets with Jack 6. Half pot, overbet pot on the river. And I should also just take note on this, just an enigma, because half pot, flop and turn, overbet river, equals 2 pair. And I just have that in there just so next time, let's say he goes a third pot and then another third pot on the turn, and then by the river, he gets a showdown with a bluff or something. Now I have something to compare it to. I can be like, oh, well, in the past, when he bets half pot, he has it. Now when he bets third pot, he doesn't have it. You get it. RC said, you keep the poker play so rational. Some other vloggers get emotional and reckless. Well, I mean, yeah. Sometimes, though, that is not like a real feeling. It's just they have to kind of amp up the entertainment factor. So they might have felt a little bit a certain way, and then they really lean into that for their videos. At the end of the day, it is entertainment, some of, the content stuff. But I get what you mean. Like some players, they just play. They have a lot of emotions in play, or they take it really far. The personal dynamics at the table. Larky said, have you run into Ryan DePaulo yet? Would love to hear your take on him. I'm a fan of you both. No, I've never met him. I I really first got to know who he was watching Matt Berkey's Poker Out Loud, like the Solve for Why videos on YouTube, where all the vloggers have headphones on and they say their thoughts of like why they're doing something. I thought he was so funny. I cannot stop laughing at that guy. He's a riot. So I haven't met him, but that's my current take on him. I think he's hilarious. And super creative with his videos. So I'm happy he's in there making stuff. Thanks, SV. You tell him. Wow, almost 500 of you guys here in this little stream. Appreciate you guys showing up Sunday night. We're just doing a chill one. Just got this one tournament going. We'll kind of go back and forth between the hands. I'll show you the lobby every once in a while when it gets deeper and more exciting. That's funny. Frog poison is an alternative to Sims. Yeah. Adam is watching from the hot tub in Australia. Public holiday. It's the Queen's birthday. Sweet. That sounds like a really nice evening. I haven't been in our hot tub in a while because it is super hot outside. John Harrison, now that you've asked, let me pull it up. There are a lot of people left in this event. 1,288 players. We're still in this rebuy period. It'll end in 10 minutes. That's when things will really kick off. Once we get done with this 10-minute period. Nobody can buy in anymore. There's a lot of action going on right now at this table. I don't know what happened to Zamani's chips, but he lost them last hand and... Oh, I see. I'll show you guys after this plays out how he lost his chips, if you're interested. Man, he just was going after it. Pocket 8s, ace 10, pocket 10s. Pocket 10s, old Sandman, who had 6 big blinds a little while ago, all of a sudden up to 100K. 6 big blinds, by the way, was 6,000, and now he has 100K. Good for you. You know what? I think Zamani lost a few chips and then just said, screw it. I honestly think that's what all of that was about. 15 big blinds. It is a suited ace, but it's not that great. I'm saying if it folds to us, it's just like not that great. Should we go with it? I mean, 10 big blinds, yeah, 15. Gonna give it to you, Teleku. Don't spend it all in one place. I hate those close spots where it's like, I couldn't. I don't want to give away 15 big blinds. Just yet. All right, gonna fold this 10-3. Good night, James. He said, good luck. I have to work early. All right. Thanks, Thomas. That's nice. Time Traveler Poker said, hi, Drake. Wait, our Time Traveler Poker, are you the guy that did the record in Resorts World for longest session or something? I thought I saw something about that on Twitter. If so, congrats. That's awesome. Well, congrats if you did it. I don't want to needle you if you didn't do it. If you didn't survive the 72 or however many hours it was, but if that's you, time traveler, hello, and let me know how long that session was. Yeah, Hope, that's a good question. He was asking if Zamani should face any consequences for his part in the cheating scandal extraordinaire that happened. I'm sure you guys saw the Doug Folk YouTube video interview. Obviously, in outing all those people, he was outing himself and implicating himself in a lot of the cheating as well. So, yeah, I mean, of course, there's like something should happen. Like, he probably shouldn't be allowed to play online on certain sites. Like, Who's to say he's not using something against all of us right now at the table, for example. So it doesn't make you feel good. It really doesn't. Like when you're like an honest person yourself and you're doing this with integrity, it really sucks to feel like you're giving yourself a disadvantage just for trying to play the game from like an honest standpoint. You're just trying to be a good person, and it makes you feel kind of gross about poker. Kind of makes you feel down. So yeah, I mean, it's something. I don't have the answers, but yeah, I definitely think you're just out here saying, "Yeah, I cheated everyone." Probably something should you should have some consequences to that. Otherwise, what are we even doing here playing this game? What are we even doing if we just allow all the people to cheat and admit to cheating and like, sweet, here's your seat, sir, right this way. Just my 2 cents. I've never operated an online site before, so I don't know what all goes into it. But Thomas said, keep those ranges wide. LFG. Yeah, absolutely. I think he's talking about the 6-9 from Samani. He was just going after it. Somebody wanted me to look at for the pocket tens. Yeah, I think what you're talking about is this hand where he, is that right? No. We're not looking at the replay anymore, are we? 1. Let's go. Okay, yeah, this was the hand he was saying. Go to. Oh, this guy just jammed. Yeah. So this was earlier. Zamani's bathroom line. He opens at 3,200. This guy on the button jams for like 26 bigs, 27-ish bigs, and he just calls it off for 8-7 suited. Wild stuff going on. I guess, yeah, he was just like, I'm gonna gamble it up in the rebuy period, whatever. Oh no. I'm sorry, you guys. I just realized in the chat that a little while ago I had all of this. I had the wrong screen up. My bad. That happens sometimes when I forget to hit the button. John Harrison is buying into his table because of this. All right, good luck. So sorry about that, you guys. We're back on the right table. Oopsie. Dang, time traveler. Played 124 hours. Wow. Well, I'm never going to break that record. Anybody? Not going to happen. Oh man, I wonder how long I was stuck on the wrong screen. My bad, you guys. That sucks. That sucks for you guys. Oh, I hate when I make mistakes like that, but thanks for sticking it out. At least in those situations, you guys know the most you can be waiting is 4 minutes before I finally see that I'm supposed to change it. Thanks, Amanda. Say good luck, Ashley, with the little cool emoji thing. All right. Yeah, so a bunch of people are in this pot already. Cutoff goes all in for about 13 big blinds. This guy goes all in behind. Ace queen versus king queen. Wow, he hits a king right on the flop. Boom, sucked out. Oh, a lot of screens. I wish I could show you guys what my screen looks like because it's all on one monitor and it's sometimes I don't see what you're seeing until a little too late. My bad. Thank you, Josh. Welcome to the chat. And Phoenix said, "Hey Ashley, good luck." Thank you, Phoenix. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have any plans to make against that jam. I was considering what I was going to do. Probably I would have just peeled the ace six of diamonds here versus the cutoff open. Just like another dynamic thing. Like I've just been kind of getting after it from these late positions and doing a lot of pre-flop aggression. So I might have just called that one. Tens versus nines. Tens makes a flush. Nice hand. GG, three of spade. Oh, Kurt, that's a funny comment. So Zamani raises under the gun. Flow cold, 3 bets. 2.5x. Looks like Zamani is opening to a 2.5x sizing as well. Kind of opening it up a little bit bigger than other people. I mean, this is a pretty deep stack table in these later positions. So maybe that's why he's doing it. Silver Truther said, "Ashley, I love watching your vlogs. Curious, what is the skill set you feel you have that allowed you to go from winning rec player to someone who could do this full time?" Honestly, I don't know if I would have ever been confident enough to do it full time if Jesse wasn't my coach and being like, yeah, you could do this. And having groups of people that you talk to about poker. It's definitely encouraging to have a group that you talk to about poker to be like, oh, yeah, I don't completely suck. And we do think about things similarly or whatever. So really surrounding myself with a group of people that kind of sort of like confirm that, you know. Man, he's just going off. What do we have? 50 bigs? I think I might just rip it in his face. 90K, what is that, like 50 something bigs? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. You could always rebuy. I mean, he's just clearly like in the rebuy phase in his mind. So tens is too good. Just want to get in there. He made it 13. I'm not gonna make it like 20. Wow. Okay. So this is interesting. What is the biggest stack behind? 90K. So 55 bigs. So, yeah, we're going to be all in again. Easy peasy. Pocket tens against ace eight. Let's hold. Whee! That was great. Nice. Stacking chips in a bracelet event on a live stream, hanging out with you guys. All right. Thanks, Mitch. Said super impressed with your play tonight. Some nice calls so far. Thank you. Matt said, there's been lots of chatter about Jake Schindler and Ali Imsurovich. What exactly are they being accused of? They're being accused of using real-time assistance, basically a solver that they can use in real time while they're playing online. They got banned from GG Poker a little while ago, I guess, because of this. So they've officially been banned, but GG Poker hasn't shared anything about why. They haven't shared like the evidence, the proof. To me, everybody's saying, oh, there's no proof, but like at this point, I don't know, man. At this point, in my opinion, let's say you are innocent and you haven't been cheating, you haven't been using real-time assistance, and your name is just being like dragged through the mud and everybody is just like all up in arms against you. Wouldn't you have tried to say something to defend yourself by now? No, that's not proof, but I think the banning combined with them not saying anything at all in their own defense is what makes people so sure guess about stuff I don't know about. So that's why people are upset. It was enough for other one last thing. It was enough for other poker series to ban them. High roller events, like people who consistently play high rollers, it was enough for them to be like, that's crossed the line and we're not going to allow that to happen, or we're not going to support those players here. That's a big deal. That's not just something people are going to be like, oh, rumor has it you cheated, you're out. Like something must have gone on for them to be not allowed to play in those. So that's my 2 cents. But again, what do I know? I'm not walking around. I don't run any online site. I don't know the inner workings, but T-Bev said bathroom line keeps raising pre and can't be strong every time. Yeah, I mean, he has definitely embraced that it's rebuy mode. Ooh, actually, I just pulled up the lobby. Looks like registration just closed. Look at that. That orange that says running, that means registration is closed. 110,000 for first place. We're 64 out of 1,200 people. That's insane. Long way to go. 371 places are going to pay. So. Oh, thank you, Robert, for the support. Yes. Thank you, Michael. Bert 101 says you prefer seeing stacks in money versus big blinds. I have it in chips. I think there is something that other people have used in the past for WSOP. WSOP doesn't offer it within their software, if that's what you're asking, to convert these chips to big blinds. But I think there is an app that you can download that will kind of do it for you. I just haven't added it to this computer. All right, big blind is all in for their last 3 blinds. called all in essentially because this is the 3-bet pot. All right. So they're going to take it 3 ways. All right, GG, poker and pizza. Oh, I think that's Dylan. I think that's my friend Dylan. GG. Yeah, so 1,200 people, you guys. We're in for the long haul. Don't expect it to be like the midweek streams that we do with the global poker start to finish. It's over in 5 hours. No, this is gonna be buckle down, strap in. This could be a while, but it would be a major payoff, way more exciting. We can run deep. Let's see. Anixia spent 3 hours in a tournament just to win my buy-in back in $10. I felt like that this weekend with the home or last weekend with the is it housewarming? $500 event. I think the min cash was like I don't even remember. $700, $800. So people were having to play, I think 14 hours, something insane just for their $300. It was the most fun lottery ticket you could ever buy. You get to pay for a lottery ticket and play poker. That's how those housewarming and weekend small buying events feel like. Colossus is going to be like that too. Yep, we're just keeping it chill tonight. Just this one tournament left. We had a bunch of stuff going on earlier. It's already almost 8 o'clock, so just keeping it chill. I don't want to fire up new tournaments. If I bust this, I don't want to have like a $30 tournament hanging on in the background. So I like playing these big field online events too because you get a really good feel for how quickly the bubble can go, which helps you out live. I think I will overcall this. Let's go. JCW, how many events are you going to play this series? As many as I can, man. As many as I can. Flopping middle pair on a monotone board, so not that exciting. Especially 4 ways. Hunter said, how many people pay? 371, it looks like. This guy bet less than a third pot, but it's like, I mean, he's going to bet that with a lot of stuff. I'm just going to peel this one. It's a little light, actually, I think. When he bets 4 ways, but just trying to keep him honest, at least this one time. Thank you, Tom. He said, best of luck. I hope you finish in the money. Me too. Wow, this guy leads the turn. A little less than half the pot. Interesting. I wonder what he would do that with, that he wouldn't just check raise the flop. Well, we're out of there. That's pretty easy fold, but I'm curious what he has. He check called flop. He check overcalled flop. And then led. And then jammed. Yeah, he just has a low flush. Whoa, pocket queens. We were so dead. Nice hand, GZ Mercy. Way to spin. You're welcome, Christopher. Thanks for watching. All right, we're going to go round 2 against Mr. Zamani. See if he 3-bets the big again. Yes, this is a 1-day tournament. It should be over today. It'll start cruising now that the rebuy period is over. The ace high board actually hits the small blind quite well, but yeah, I think I'm going to check this one back. We've turned set of 5s twice tonight. I'm going to be so confused when he leads and I raise. Nah, just call. Just checks again. Dang it. Well, now we get to go kind of big. Because he's capped. Hey, some Tex, welcome. Nice seeing you again. Zach T said, who is your favorite poker vlog? Oh, who are your favorite poker vloggers and why is it Brad Owen? Gotta love Brad. So many poker vloggers out there. You can just pick your poison. Everybody has their own preference, so. Also, it's like whatever mood you're in. I definitely watch different vloggers when I'm in a different mood. But now that I'm making a lot of videos, I don't really watch a lot anymore. I like to watch them when I like need some inspiration or I need some motivation and be like, yeah, man, that video was great. Okay, I need to get back in there. Like, making videos is fun. Let's do it. All right, Semtex. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. He's already on to Monday in New Zealand. Have fun at work. JC, Ashley, how often do you play live cash games in Vegas? I play 2-5 and 5-10 at the Aria. Very sparingly, especially during the World Series, I won't play any. I just want to focus all in on tournaments during the summer. But I play, if I do bust something and then go jump in a cash game, it's usually because I busted something at the win and then I just jump in the 2-5 game there. I just love that poker room. So that's where I like to spend my time. Life's too short to spend it in bad poker rooms. No. The win is just the best. So good. Aria is really nice too, though. So if I was a cash gamer, I could definitely see myself spending a lot of time there. All right, Donald, we'll see you in a few. We'll still be here kicking around. Don't you worry. I hope I didn't just jinx myself. A little bit of stretching. All right, we're standing up. Yeah, JC said fold flop with that 10-8 of hearts. Definitely wanted to. Sometimes I make slightly different plays when I'm on the stream than I normally would if I was alone. Like if I was by myself, I'd be like, and fold. I think because my tendency is to like fold too much, the live stream and having vlogs is like a good course corrector for my personal leaks because it makes me explain myself. It's like, are you folding for a good reason or are you folding because you like to fold? Or you're just scared of people having the nuts all the time or something. Like I imagine if you're already a kind of aggressive, not so much aggressive, but if you're already kind of splashy and a little spewy, you stick yourself on a live stream or something like that, like if you're on Hustler Live, it might make you play even worse because you're just like everybody loosens up a little bit on a stream. Nobody wants to feel like the nit on a stream. Everybody's calling down. Nobody wants to be bluffed on a stream either. So if you're already kind of loose and splashy, maybe a live stream is like makes it even worse for you. I'm not sure. But definitely for me it forces me to just be like, "No, why are you folding?" Or could it be a call? Could they have some bluffs? And it usually kind of makes me meet in the middle and things work out a little better. Anyway, thanks, Christopher. JC, is it a lot of kind of the same people over at Aria all the time, or do you think it's like a mix of tourists and stuff? I would really like to learn another game. PLO, some sort of mix. Sorry, I might have some exciting news to share with you guys. So just waiting to get confirmation. Brad Harris, how many hours have you been playing? I don't know anymore. I've lost track. We've been live on this stream for 4.5 hours. And I was live on the WPT stream for an hour and a half before that. So 6 hours today. John Ferreira says, if I want to laugh really hard, go watch Fish Poker. Okay, I will. Lenny, COVID symptoms? Yep, they're gone. Tested negative. I haven't tested. A lot of people told me that if you test negative, or a lot of people told me that you could test positive for quite a while after you've had it. So that if I don't have any symptoms and it's been at least 5 days, then as long as I go, play with the mask on for those last like 5 days or so, that should be good. But thanks for checking in. Thanks, RC. Yeah, I mean, I really do enjoy tournaments more. I just kind of like, I don't know. I go back and forth on what I like to do. I've kind of said it to you guys before, but I would love to do cash games with aunties. That's why I think live streams are really fun. It's like you throw the ante in there, and now all of a sudden it's correct to be kind of splashing around, like opening up wider ranges. And I can just have the ranges that I'm used to, except for on a live stream, you'd be slightly deeper. So slightly. You'd be a lot deeper. I mean, those guys buy in for insane amounts of money, like on the Hustler streams. Whew. Oh, Varun, good question. Plans for any yoga vlogs? Question mark. Like what? I don't know what to. I know there's yoga channels where they teach people yoga, but not any current plans for a yoga vlog. No. The only way, I mean, yoga has made it into the vlog once. I did sort of an intro where I went to a yoga class inside of the um Vincent van Gogh art exhibit. That was cool. That was like way back early on. Ah, so close. This is gonna be a great. I wonder if I could lead this flop. Okay. Gonna try and fold out some ace highs. I don't know why it's not letting me bet a tiny bit bigger, but before I time out, I'm just gonna stick in something here. Just trying to go more like 85, but something stopped working. Great, we're on a quick break, but I'm gonna chill with you guys. Yeah, I definitely did do. Hmm. Yeah, I did do some yoga vlogs. I mean yoga in a vlog, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. I've always thought that that would be a really cool thing. Like Jason Kuhn will tweet about, oh, I'm gonna lead some personal training exercises, whatever, before such and such tournament. If you guys want to come, I always wanted to do that, but never really had the. I don't know. I was scared to say, hey guys, I'll lead a free yoga class right before this tournament. If you guys want to come down, I thought that would be cool. I would do that. Still got my teaching chops in the back pocket. Anybody wants to do some yoga? Actually, I was playing with Justin Bonomo. Is at my 1500 six max table. You guys will see the vlog in a few days about it, but we actually had such a fun table that day, and we got to talking about acro yoga. He's really into that right now, and Dylan Weissman also does it. So he was like, "Yeah, if you and Jesse want to ever come do acro yoga, there's a couple spots in Vegas that are really cool." So that would be fun to try. Roger said, "What is a stream sniper?" I think it's just what they call people who come to the stream and try to see what you're playing, but we're on a delay, so it doesn't really matter. Gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, back just in time. I'm usually pretty good at missing the first hand after break. Thanks, Sean. What a very enthusiastic comment. Yo, Ash, I freaking love you and your vlogs. All right, sweet. Thank you, Sean Cat. Thanks for being here. This is fun. Sunday night stream. Just chilling in the Bracelet event on WSOP.com. super hot outside. Nobody wants to be out there anyway, so it's kind of nice. All right, to peel or to 3-bet? We'll just peel. Well, spilt that right all over me. All right, let's check. Let's check and fold. This is not our flop. Ryan said, how do you feel about living in Vegas and almost always breathing in the smoke during your sessions? I think it's a lot worse in some casinos than others. I don't find that at the Wynn I feel like completely bombarded by smoke, that's for sure. And Resorts World is totally fine. It's like kind of off on it, doing its own thing. I'm gonna peel a pair on the button. We're deep enough. Got position. Always adds a little bit of equity to you winning the pot when you have position. Tiny bit. Zingy Vlogs, good luck. Thank you. You guys are funny today. Everybody's relaxed from their weekend. You got jokes? Wow, he snap raised. Do you see how quick that raise was? Interesting. Checks the flop and then he snap raises on the king turn. What does it mean? Wow. That was interesting. Oh, Brian, it's not macro yoga with an M. It's just acro, like acrobat. Jack 9 suited, opening it up in the cutoff. John said, hello, I'm curious, how did you get started in poker? Hold on, John, let me see about this real quick. What does he have? Like 48? 12 is 60 is like 25 big blinds. I just like had a feeling this is coming. If we call, there'll be 44 in the pot. He'll have like over pot size bet. I mean, I guess we're just getting it in, right? He started the hand with like 25 bigs. I mean, it does suck that it's a queen, but see what you got, Zamani. Nothing. He's gotten nothing. Yeah, it's like, I mean, he's gonna be check raise bluffing enough for me to just like go with it, which is why it was kind of fine to just c bet. I guess is I'm kind of backtracking on myself and trying to decide what my thought process was, like c betting, but it's like I don't really want to check that back. I just have jack high, no showdown value. I have enough equity to bet jam over top of someone who's going to raise more often than other people with bluffs. And even if I do get called, let's say he did something like that with like ace 7 even, middle pair, but he wanted protection and then he just went with it type of thing. It really sucks when he has a queen, but we still have a lot of outs versus a queen. Thanks, Sean. You're such a sweetie. All right. Thank you, Rahul and Eric. Sure thing, Wesley. Let me pull up the lobby real quick and just show you what's going on. Well, let's just see what happens in this hand. Sorry, I look up and somebody's all in. What's going on here? Sandman, 44 into 60K. Ooh, he called him off with the jack. I think I'm gonna be opening up this. Sometimes you don't start till the hijack, but I'm just doing it, not folding it. All right, I just want to look at how that Ace Jack versus King Jack hand played out. Single raise pot. It went check back call. Check back call. Yeah. So I guess low cold just check called all the way down. I mean, it's hard to find good flops with pocket fours, but this is, kind of one of them. Just gonna go for it. I would like to fold out overcards and stuff like that, so I'm gonna bet on the slightly larger side. This is kind of too big, but again, I was having issues trying to get the numbers. I don't know what's up with my keyboard right now. But I was going to go slightly smaller than that, like 7,800. So like when I'm betting fours there, I was targeting overcards to not float. So if you just go larger, it makes it less enticing for them to float out of position. I don't think I'm ever really getting a 9 or a 6 to fold, so I'm just choosing a size to get. I'm just targeting floats. It's still so weird to do a live stream because I know I just stumbled over myself, and normally in vlogs, like I would just axe that. Edit it out, sis. Uh, 12-ish bigs. All right. King Queen versus Ace 7. We flopped Queen. Ah. We were drawing slim after that turn. Thanks, Ryan. I like that you consistently remain positive. I mean, don't get me wrong, like off camera or whatever, I definitely have like I'm not always positive. But poker makes me I was gonna say poker makes me happy, and it does, but it kind of brings up those moments where you're like, oh, hate poker. Thank you, Ryan Lavars. Watching your live table, you are crushing it. We're in here. We're doing things. Oh, I guess you mean you're watching it live on WSOP. Don't spoil the chat. Somebody did that last week. I think I was heads up or three-handed or something, and they were like, congratulations for winning your first tournament on stream. I was like, no, don't spoil the chat. Contain yourself for 4 minutes. You can do it. I believe in you. He's 10 offsuit in the small blind. This guy's got 40 bigs. Well, that makes my life easy. But what would you guys do here with ace 10 offsuit in the small? Hijack. Small blind versus hijack. Ace 10 off. Thanks, Phoenix. And I go through waves of feeling like I play from the small blind way too loose, and then sometimes where I feel like I play way too tight. Just need to go into like the GTO wizard trainer mode and just like every day somebody does push-ups and pull-ups. I just got to get in there and do my small blind pre-flop ranges. When did my life become so nerdy? Wow, he's got trip eights. Were you slow playing the trip eights? Let me see how that hand went down. It would just be so amazing if he like check raises when he has nothing, when he makes trips and like nothing happens full swap. Yeah, I guess that was fine actually because the ace hit the river, so he's expecting the guy to bet an ace on the river, so whatever. I'm gonna leave him alone. There's plenty to say about my play tonight, that's for sure. Not great. Not great at all moments. Welcome back, Glenn. The monster said, "What's up top? $110,000. $110,000. This is the cutoff point for the ace eight. I would open it in the hijack, but not the low jack. I might even consider with if I was Sandman in the hijack with ace eight off, I might even consider folding it just because bathroom line on the button is just always going to be in there, and so I want to strengthen my range a little bit. Him behind me. Thanks, Phoenix. You are so sweet. If that's your first name and not just a screen name, that is a sick name, Phoenix. Love that. Yeah, Chad and Robert, I did kind of look up how to get myself onto Stake Kings. It's kind of a whole process. So we were sort of in the process of doing that when it was just like time for the series and everybody's busy. It really is nuts, especially if you're in the process of like creation or you're collaborating with anyone in the poker industry at all. It's like, get your stuff done in May because after that, you're never going to see them again, it feels like. Not for a few months in a row. And then everybody leaves for August. They don't want to hear about anything poker. They want to all go on their vacation. So if you don't get it done in May, it's like September. Bruce Miller, do I know the real names of any players at the table? Just bathroom line, I was told is Martin Zamani. Not Ben Zamani, Martin Zamani. Everybody else is like I recognize Flow Cold, I think. I guess I recognize Phenom and Justin Enigma, but like these aren't the guys I don't think that play on WSOP all year long. None of those guys are here really. Take that for what it's worth because they could be crushing it in the cash games on WSOP, but I'm never there, so I don't know that they're always on WSOP. That happens a lot too. This guy opening the gun, gets 3-bet and rips it all in. Yeah, Brian F. From that ace 10 off said it was a good spot to 3-bet the ace 10 off from the small blind. Yeah. I think it could go either way. I could have 3-bet that ace 10 off from the small versus hijack open or peeled. I think it's probably fine either way. Old me, like even a year ago, 2 years ago, would have just been like fold. Just fold the ace 10 off. Just like so super knit. But expanding that range a little bit, I think it's good. It's kind of like a slow burn. You want to get better at pre-flop stuff along with your post-flop game. If you just all of a sudden you're peeling all these wide ranges that you have no idea how to handle post-flop, it doesn't always work itself out. You're just all of a sudden in there with all these hands and you're just like, I don't know how to play. And then you overfold post. could end up costing. It's like the growing pains of poker. You take a couple steps forward, a few steps back, and then you just hope that eventually you're going a little more forward than backwards. Yeah, exactly, JC. Exactly. King 4 offsuit. Hmm. A lot of people in these kind of just like limp the small blind. I think I'm going to give him a little extra credit here. That's a pretty tight fold. But so many people just limp the small. Um, and when I don't know who they are and they raise, I'm like, doesn't really play that well. Maybe that was just like egregious, but I'm not going to nitpick. Going with my gut on some of these. All these hours of playing has to count for something, right? What's up, Jamin? You about to get your workout on? Yeah, I'm still on, Jamin. I didn't take a break really. I just kind of shut down the other stream and hopped right into this one. We're going strong. Gaston said, "What is the number in the parentheses that is next to the blinds on the top left of the screen?" Oh, that's the anti-size. He's talking about the top left corner here, blind level, 1400, 2800, and then parentheses 280 is the anti-size. Hope that answers your question. Yes, Captain Morgan, I will put it on info. The one thing that's been a little buggy, I don't know if I need to update my WSOP, but this info tab, when I leave it for even a couple of seconds, it just auto snaps back to the top. Yeah, like that. So like right now I'm scrolling and it's at the bottom and you can see all the info that you want to know, prize pool, position, number of players. But I don't have my hands on the mouse and it's gonna, yeah, see, it's snapped back up. So I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, Wesley Walrus, what's your most anticipated tournament of the summer besides the main? Let me think about that for you. Most anticipated besides the main. I'm really looking forward. Actually, it's this week, so it's kind of like right now around the corner. It's a $2,200 mystery bounty at the Win. It's one of the bigger buy-ins that I play besides the main event. I tried to keep my package an average of lower than 1K. So I have a lot of tournaments that are like 500 to 800. And then I have a lot of tournaments that are right around 1K to 1500, 1600s. So the $2,200 buy-in is kind of higher and it's a $2 million guarantee. It's at the Win. There's epic bounty prizes on day 2. I've still never made a day 2. I've only played maybe 4 bullets total ever of mystery bounty events. So it's not too bad that I haven't made a day 2 yet, but all the fun on a mystery bounty is on day 2. So if I can make day 2 for a mystery bounty, that's the one I want to do, and that would be the most anticipated. I do love the ladies event. Um just because it's kind of like a special feeling. Unfortunately, because I had to stay home this weekend, I couldn't play the monster stack. That's the other one that I love to play because it's just a great event, I think. And it kind of reminds me of a mini. I know there's an event called the mini main, but the monster stack is more like the mini main, I would say. Long levels, deep stack. Aw, Kate. Yeah, Phoenix is a cool name. Guessing that's where you're from, though. That's cool. Talking stick and stuff like that is down there. Yeah, Jamin. Let's go, Stranded. Still in Monster Stack on dinner break. Let's give Stranded a fire emoji in the chat. He's still on dinner break of the Monster Stack. He got a big bluff through earlier. He's still kicking around. Yes, these tournament days are long, so we'll send you some fires in the chat. Here. At Stranded. Here's a fire. That's for me. Go get him. Oh my god, I'm too like old to figure this out. Boom, here we go. Enter. Now how do I hide that? Boom. Nice. Well, I can't give away all of the details, but what I was alluding to earlier, that I might have some good news. It's going to be my first co-hosting of a meetup game coming up. Save the date for July 2nd. It will be in Vegas. That's all the info I can give until we have some official fancy press stuff ready for you guys. But yeah, save the date. If you guys are going to be in Vegas July 2nd, you want to come hang out. Especially ladies. It's going to be kind of geared towards a ladies event. So if you know any ladies in town or you want to encourage people who have never played poker, I would love to have a bunch of people who've never played poker before just show up and we can, you know, just like have it be a way more fun social environment that's all about just getting people acclimated to the poker room and feeling comfortable there, feeling like they can own their space there. That would be cool. So, any special ladies in your life, or if you want to come check it out yourself, just come say hi. Save the date for July 2nd in Las Vegas. The rest of the details I'll give to you probably later this week or in an upcoming vlog. Not tomorrow's vlog. That one's already in the books. Publish it. I've got to create a thumbnail and upload it for tomorrow morning. But anyway. You guys, Chef, he said, actually, that info tab has been moving up like that for the past 7 years. Okay, so it's not just me. All right. That comment just sounded like it came from the soul. Like, damn info tab. Brian F said he's heading out to Vegas next week. What other casinos do I like to play at? I like to play at the Wynn. I do love Resorts World. Hopefully they have some action kicking up this summer. So I love Resorts World. I like the fact that there's a lot of really good food options in there. It feels fancy. Everything, all the amenities in that room are great, and all the staff are good. So I would check that out if you haven't been to Resorts World yet. Especially the poker room is good. So many poker rooms around town have series going. So if you're looking to just play even a daily tournament, I'm sure there's probably a pretty good value daily tournament because it's not your typical, you know, $140, we're going to rake the crap out of you daily. It's going to actually be a legit one-day event. So MGM, Orleans, those guys have stuff going on that's kind of like in the lower buy-in end. JC earlier was talking about Aria. Aria is a great room as well. Especially if you're just there for some casual cash game action. Wow, what's going on here? I mean, I guess the big blind is at 2,800, so 100K jams aren't that big anymore. Pretty standard at this point. Thanks, Paco. How's it going? We still have to go buy that drink on you. Yay, there you go, Stranded. You got some fire in the chat. It's always fun to be deep in a tournament, but day 2 of the monster stack, it's like you feel like you've just crossed the line where you made the money, so that excitement kind of just like you've made the money, that's great, and now the tournament feels like it starts over. So I can definitely feel you where your energy is kind of dropping. Sit back, relax, and just enjoy the ride again. I would probably peel this big blind with something even as bad as King 6 offsuit. King 4 off, a little too bad. So, gonna fold. It's not actually the other Ashley, to be honest, for the meetup game. But it is someone real cool. Also a female poker player, who I think you guys are gonna have fun with. I know, I can't give away any more secrets. July 2nd, be there in Las Vegas. Oh, sorry to hear that, Chad. Sometimes Vegas does bust people. Okay, I want to check in on the state of this lobby for you guys just to give you an update. There are 800 people remaining. Whoa, look at this cooler. Ace deuce first pocket fives. Wow, that guy is gone. And this guy, Sandman from earlier, had 6,000 in chips. Look at him go. Look at him go. Sneaky little guy. Anyway, back to the lobby. 790 left. We're above average ish. Just above average. We're doing all right. 371 places pay. And they're going to get $530 all the way at the bottom. And if they win, $110,000. So that's what we're playing for. That's what's at stake here. And Saki could not care less. Look at her. Can you see her? She blends right into the rug, but she's under the chair. 6-5 suited. This stack size behind is kind of frustrating. It's like 30-ish big blinds. We'll flick it in. We're in position, but we're starting to get to that place where we're a little bit short stacked, and these suited connectors don't really play well, because when you have suited connectors, you want to be seeing all 5 cards. You want to be able to make the nuts, and to make the nuts with this type of hand, you need to see all 5 cards and deeper stacked. Pretty good flop for 6-5 of diamonds. All right, you only bet a third of the pot. This could just be kind of like a standard C bet. I don't want to get too nuts, especially if he has an ace and we hit a 4. That would be the dream scenario. Wow. 20 into 35 on the turn. He could still be barreling a lot of bluffs, so I'm gonna be calling this. See, this is why it feels uncomfortable. Like you make a slightly kind of loosey-goosey call pre, and then it's like you try to play post, it's like does not feel good. Once he barrels the river, you could have missed clubs. Like he could have ace X of clubs specifically. He could have. This is the guy we took a note on earlier. Who it says? Let's see. Half pot flop, half pot turn, overbet river. So he's basically gone like a third pot, half pot, half pot. Kind of inflow as well. He didn't like take too much time to really consider what he's trying to get folds from, like if he's bluffing. Just gonna fold. Got all the overpairs. He could have turned to 10. Now he's going for value with it. I mean, he could have ace 4 for all I know. Just that's the nut. I hate this, but it all started with the pre-flop. I'm not actually sure I'm even supposed to be calling on that stack size pre on the button. But it just feels so wrong to be folding that on the button. We were like 35, 40 bigs deep. I mean, it's probably fine pre. It was probably all fine. Maybe the turn was a little speculative, but he bet only slightly more than half pot, so we were keeping him honest, especially if he's barreling a ton of different draws on the turn. Can't just like fold a pair every time, so. Thanks, Dylan. Yeah, the mystery bounty just means that when you knock someone out on day 2, they give you an envelope or they give you like a ticket, basically. And then you go up and you pull a mystery bounty. There's different amounts that are a secret. And there's some huge ones. There's a baseline amount. So you could win a huge prize knocking people out. You have no idea what it is. Cindy Manning. Honestly, no thought went into choosing my avatar. I just picked it. I really didn't like think about it too much. And there's not that many on these personal image. Yeah, like there's really not a lot on these WSOP clients. Not a lot to choose from. Oh, ace king versus queens. Seeing a lot of action now as people start to get a little shorter. Queens makes a straight and wins. I love that you guys have some guesses that you're throwing out there for the meetup game. Okay, all I'll say is somebody got it right in the chat. Somebody guessed the right co-host. Yo, Glenn. In and out tonight? Oh, for Brian, I see. Brian's hyping up the chat. He's got his hype man. Ayo. There's over 600 of you. Hey guys, welcome. In case you're wondering, we're playing a $400 bracelet event. Online bracelet event. Right now, there are 733 people left. I'm right in the middle, and 371 get paid. So we need to lose about half the field to make some money. And up top is $110,000 and a World Series bracelet. Somebody asked earlier, do they ship you the bracelet? Do you get it in person? I'm pretty sure they ship it to you because I think people in New Jersey and stuff could play on here too. So that would be pretty cruel. Get on a plane and come pick up your bracelet. Quick sneeze. She is very cute back there. Look at her. All bundled up. Mm. Yeah, I saw a tweet the other somebody was commenting about my bun. It said best bun in all of poker. Yeah, I never learned how to do my hair properly, so it just normally lands like this on top of my head. And I saw somebody like tweet about that the other day. They were like, shout out to all the women who never figured out how to do their hair and just have to throw it in a ponytail every day. It's like, how do those ladies get it together? It looks so good all the time. I've tried curling my hair, putting some waves in it. It just falls flat or it just doesn't look like they do it in the salon. So I end up just kind of giving up and doing this. Psycho Puffy Bunny said that you love playing at the Encore. Yeah, the best. I just feel comfortable there. They also have really good food options. Glenn said, after streaming, live must be difficult to not be talking as you play. It's out of my comfort zone, actually, to be talking so much while I play. It's definitely not in my nature, really. Guy goes all in. Not going to be calling him off. I mean, he's a little less than all in, but same thing. I have a lot of energy while I'm doing these live streams, and it's like as soon as I turn the light off, I turn the stream down, I get out of here, I'm exhausted. So it does take a lot of energy. That's why I like balancing both. Like, props to all those guys who can stream 12 hours a day every single day and do this. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. But just enough, a couple of times a week. All right, we got some more action here. Thanks, Adam. Yeah, this would be the one to win. We could win something on stream again. Last time we streamed something, I won something, but it was really small. It was like 4K. Pocket Queens on the button at a table that's been just firing. Wow, this guy opened off of 11 blinds. Normally, when you see people just min raise instead of go all in for 11 to 12 blinds, you're like, gulp, that's aces. But doesn't matter. We've got queens. We're not going anywhere. Man does something. It's like, we're getting in there. Snap folded. Getting a note for that. Definitely nice to know who is min raising when they have aces off of 11 big blinds and who actually has a raise folds range off of 11 bigs. Raise folds off of 11 big blinds stack from EP. Boom. Noted. Hello, Reynaldo from the Dominican Republic. How you doing? Hunter, are you still in this? All right, Flo finally busts. Guys, aces. Red Shadow. That was Ryan DePaulo. We were talking about him earlier. He also vlogs. He has some pretty hilarious vlogs. Yep. Reynaldo, we are live. Well, you're on a 4-minute delay. So if you type something in chat, you're going to see it pop up on the screen, and that's when I'll read it about 4 minutes later. Just to protect the fact that some people can kind of enter the stream and see what I have otherwise. So. Domenico said, I don't know what those symbols mean, so you would have to explain that a little more to me. Yeah, absolutely, Larry. Does my adrenaline spike when I get closer to the final table? Yes, absolutely. I feel ya, Phoenix. I feel ya. Yeah, we have been getting King 4 off in the big blind. It's been fun at the series. I think it was at the series where I've mistaken Ace King a bunch, getting King 4 off. Such a roller coaster of emotions in that 2-second realization period. Over 600 of you guys in the chat. Nice. Nice to see you guys. We're inching closer to some exciting moments. This is the $400 bracelet event. We are well into the tournament at this point. Only 673 left. 371 pay. So about 300 away from the money. And in a field of 1,600 players, that might go pretty quickly. Psycho said, "Do you? I think you're asking if I wear a baseball cap when I play live. No." I mean, I don't live alone. There's other people here that let the dogs out. And when I go downstairs, I let them out as well. So Monty raises 2.5x off of 25-ish bigs, a little less. Gonna peel the big. Nice, Cindy. Okay, we'll see you there. All right, well, now that the cutoff has 3-bet, we're out of there. Have fun, gentlemen. Planet Earth, you're not the first to compare me to that show. That's so funny. King 4 again. Hand of the stream. Man, it is windy outside. Woo. We get some wind out here in Vegas. Not a lot of people talk about that. They talk about the heat, but we get a lot of wind. And I live like kind of up in the into like the foothill of a mountain. So it really comes screaming by sometimes. Sometimes it feels like we're in a house that's like on a boat. I know that's kind of all in my head, but yes. Thanks, Reynaldo. Yeah. Yeah, some people are new to what poker streams are like. It's always on a delay. Especially if you're coming to YouTube because you're used to um either vlogs or live streams that are at a casino. So it's fine if it's really far behind because the commentators are on your level. I'm gonna fold this, especially with the big blind being so short. He can just rip pretty easily, so I kind of want to tighten up. Plus, this guy's super deep or super. It's got a big stack. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. That's very sweet. Oh yeah, they got it in. Queen nine versus ace king. Ace king holds. Let's go, little shorty. Get that double. We're getting to that point where we're 30 bigs deep. It's a good stack size to be 3-betting off of and to be check raising flops light off of as bluffs, just because you're leveraging their whole stack with that one little 3-bet pre or one little check raise on the flop where they kind of check their it's like the guy live who realizes like you raise him and he kind of counts out the call and then he looks at the rest of his chips and he's like, I'll pass. And it's like he figures that out after the fact. So it's always good to kind of brush up on your 30 big blind play in tournaments. It feels like the pressure point spot for people who haven't studied it very much. Hey, Vance, what's up? Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, lots of people in the chat, lots of people hanging out. I do like meeting you guys in person for the simple fact that it is so weird to me. It's like, yes, you see numbers go up on a screen, but it's like there's 650 individual people checking this out, hanging out. Some of you guys are typing in the chat. It's hard to visualize. Well, then I meet you guys in person, put a real face behind the screen name. It's cool. Brings it to real life. If you guys are new to this stream, so are the rest of us. This is a pretty brand new stream, but yeah. I mostly vlog, and that's kind of how this channel grew. I kind of base everything on vlogging, and I've just been popping in and trying some live streams here and there. It's been really fun so far, so I'm gonna just keep doing it till I don't like it anymore, or till people tell me to stop. So, welcome in. Nice little Sunday night, calm poker stream. Unless we start running deep, then I'll bring out the I'll bring out the flashy lights in the background and start, we'll go back into stand-up desk mode. But right now, we're just keeping it chill. We're inching closer, but we still have a long, long way to go. Raising pocket sixes in the under the gun 2 position. Frustrating flop, but I'm just going to, I think I'm just going to c-bet this one. Just makes it easier to play. This number thing, I got to figure this out. I went to go get a new numeric keypad, but it's like you go to places in real life and they just tell you like, "Oh, it's probably on our online store." What are you here for? Like, yeah, we don't have that, but it's probably on our online store. All right. Fanvord said, "I'm chip leader of what? Are you in this?" Hunter said, "I'm stealing some of your table reads of these guys." Perfect. Yeah. You play on WSOP, see some hands I'm taking notes of, by all means. Chris Brown, have you ever played in Laughlin by any chance? I have not. Where should I play? Is there a good spot out there that we don't know about? I'm not sure I understand your comment. Magundung? Is that how you say it? Magundung? Husma. We can battle about windiness, Chicago. I think I'll take our win though, because at least it's a warm wind right now. You guys are just always so cold. Max Berkowitz. Yeah, when people are commentating live final tables and they have announcers, they try to make it look like they're right there, but a lot of times they're completely separated. So I think that's just some kind of post-production magic, but or they'll be right there at the WPT, but they'll have like a soundproof booth kind of thing all around them. I know at the World Series, it's a really underwhelming booth. When you go over there, you're like, oh, you guys have to sit here all summer and talk about poker. Eh. It's like two dingy chairs, like a little tabletop and like a computer. It's like, here's your headset. Talk about poker. Here's a bag of chips. Jack 10 off or Jack 2 off. We're gonna fold the big. So yeah, it could be like you could have some pretty dingy spaces in those commentator booths. They're not always great. Some will you know, spruce it up a bit. But for the most part, they're just kind of it feels like you're in the dungeon commentating poker. So when you hear those commentators that start to kind of lose their minds, like that's why. They've just been sitting in this like dark enclosed space with one other human with like ridiculous headphones to look at and listen to for hours on end. I remember me and Jamie Kerstetter, we did a overnight commentary on some Star Sydney uh tournament final table thing. And it's in Sydney, so we had to be up overnight. We were delirious by the morning. We made no sense. Jeff said, I used to mod for Jesse on Twitch, and then I had a chance to meet him in 2019. He treated me like we were lifelong friends, and he's the nicest guy in the world. Good luck to both of you. Thank you, Jeff. Wow. Yeah, he is a super nice guy and very, very friendly. We can go anywhere in public and we'll walk away, and all of a sudden it's like he's known that person forever. He treats everyone he gives everyone the benefit of the doubt, treats everyone really well. I'm very lucky, and I definitely know that. Hi, Mike. Said, love your content, and I hope to meet you during the WSOP. Nice. Felix asked, are you inspired by DNegs to vlog? Actually, I was inspired by Andrew Nemi mainly to vlog. I mean, a bunch of others, but he was the original one where when I saw it, I was like, yes, that's what I want to do around poker. Like poker is great, but it's like I felt like I was missing something. I needed a creative outlet. Needed, I don't know, just this feeling of community. So it's not just like it can be lonely to be a tournament player, to be a poker player at all. You're going in, you play, you leave, you have your poker friends, but it can feel, and you're around people all the time. But that feeling of having coworkers per se or something, having friends, like super close friends outside of poker. Like poker is very transitory. So it's like people going in and out all the time. There's not a lot of people like staying put in one place. You can really have like close, intimate connections. So um not saying all of a sudden the vlog transforms that, but that was the calling to it. It was just like, oh yeah, can meet a bunch of people, can go travel, be social, like go do these live streams, go do these meetup. It just seems fun. And it is like, it's so far, like the community is a really fun group of people. And yeah, I just can't really wait to see where it goes from here. It'd be really fun. Oh, nice, Stranded. That's awesome. Jason, yes, I am in Vegas. Somebody said, "Who's better at poker, you or your husband?" He's currently my fiance, but definitely he is. 100%. Chris Brown said, "Riverside Resort in Laughlin, 1-2 uncapped gets pretty fun on Friday nights." Okay. Yeah, might have to venture over there. Quick bathroom trick. All right, we're going back to standing here. This time we got the little skateboardy type thing, hoverboard. So we'll go a little taller. Stand on this thing. Get the body moving a little bit, blood flowing. 606 people remaining. Let's check out this before we get too far into it. 606 people remaining. 328. That's the position we are in. So, got some work to do. 371 pay. Min cash is 530. And up top is 110,000. So, that would be epic. Let's get there first. A little more than 30 bigs. We're just going to flat this on the button. Move this a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Wow, we went 4 ways. Madeline, hoping to meet you at the ladies' event. Yes. Okay, thank you, Austin, for joining. Okay, 4 ways. I'm going to toss this one. Especially went almost half pot. So probably has a decent hand. Pat said no bugs in Vegas. Except if you live at the bottom of the mountains. We got some bugs. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, Sean. Yep. Said he's from Oahu. Nice to see some Hawaiians pop in and out of the chat every once in a while. You guys got the life out there. We loved it. Hold on. Saki's ready for bed. Jackaklin said, "Are you playing any live WSOP events?" Yes, absolutely. We'll be back at it on Tuesday, I believe. Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday, actually, we're playing a tournament though. So back at the WSOP on Thursday for, I think there's a freeze out, 1500 freeze out. I like those because if you bust those freeze outs, you can just go play somewhere else. And sometimes, I know me personally, sometimes I like to just kind of shake it off and rebuy in a new location. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt to get to the new location, but it's just kind of nice to mentally push the reset button by just being in a completely different place. Obviously, it depends how you busted. Yes. Yeah, the poker community can be great. You just have to find your little niche within it. Queen 7 suited from the low jack. Probably a little light. Off, definitely off 25 bigs. I'm gonna fold. Mhm. 583 left. Things are gonna go quicker as people get shorter. This little info tab in the corner, whenever I think about it, I'll scroll down for you guys so you can see number of players left, 581. 371 pay. Yep, definitely Ben Solsky wannabe. We need some fire. We need some yellow hearts and stars in the chat. We need like some energy kind of flowing into this because this is the hour where things start to move. This is the hour in the tournament where people start busting out and we're starting to get close to the money. So we need some run good. Send me just your favorite little yellow emoji. Can be anything. Just want to see the chat light up in yellow. Feel that energy. Try to refocus. It's been a long day of streaming so far. And all of that just to get to the part where the tournament really starts once you're in the money. So almost, we're going on 6 hours of streaming, and I did an hour and a half before that for a separate stream. So yeah, it's been a long day. After doing nothing but like Netflix while I in my quarantine isolation in my house. Actually, I didn't even watch Netflix. I was binging old Project Runway shows. Scott said, "Hey, I'm here in Smithfield, Virginia." And you're getting 4 casinos. Wow, I thought I just heard that they were kind of like resisting poker there. That's great to hear. Awesome. So we're at that place. 25 big blinds. It's going to get to that weird place where hands that you want to play, you have to fold because you need a deeper stack. But you can't go all in because you're too deep for going all in. So this is that place where it's like, we're going to hang out and chat a little bit. We're going to do some stuff. On the other side. Kadeem said, worst bad beat you ever took in poker? I don't know. Can't remember stuff like that. It kind of like just leaves my memory. Wow, Queens gets there on the river. Sandman has just made the most epic comeback. I mean, he did lose a bunch of chips to Jeezy earlier, but running good now. Gish Golly said, if I run into Jesse, I'm asking him for money. I don't think he'll respond to either story. He's not gonna give some handout. Sorry. 10-7 off. Borderline. Easy to fold 10-6. Definitely would call 10-8. I'm gonna fold. Jeezy's been kind of nitty with that 20 big blind stack. I mean, he's supposed to be, but not gonna be too speculative. Thanks, Jason. All right, 20 something bigs. We're gonna peel this. Hope Sandman lets us live. 2 overs and a gutter. 2 straight. He didn't raise pre. So we have more aces. Just gonna go for a bet. Maybe one more. Just gonna go one more on the turn. Get maybe a 3 to fold. All right, well, gonna shut it down now, I think. Once he calls like such a big bet on the turn. I mean, I have like nut low though. Do have the nut low. So, gonna pull the trigger. Snapped off. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Let me just look back at that real quick. The decision point for me was on the turn here, like whether or not to continue. But I bet small on the flop, so I'm keeping stuff in, right? He could have a 5, he could have 3, he could have clubs, he could have like a whole bunch of stuff. Then on the turn, I just thought I could get a lot of that stuff to fold. Now by the river, I'm not feeling good because he's super snapped off on the turn, but it's like, I have to fire this 7 high. I'm not even bluffing 7 high. What am I even doing? And I don't have any clubs, so that's really good because that means he can have a lot more clubs that will fold. Honestly, even ace 9 might have just found the hero folds. Ace 9, I've also jammed in my face pre, so that's what I'm saying. It's like he doesn't really have a lot of good aces to calm me down with there. Bummer. Time to regroup. We've got a shove stack now. Less than 12 bigs. Oh, thank you, Ryan Tanaka, for the super chat. Yay! Okay, this is perfect. 4 minutes ago, I was just like needing some run good and some energy lift. But now I actually just got crushed in that pot. So seeing the energy in the chat makes me feel really good. Thank you guys. I'm sorry if you got yelled at by whatever bots or whatever because you have put in so many emojis, but I really appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat, Ryan. You were so awesome. Oh, I love all the little cheek the little chicks. And a yellow helicopter. Love it. Okay, guys, we need it now. That little 7-6 blast off. Blind versus blind. So sad. Oh, I should also note that he didn't jam pre-flop, by the way, for 20 big blinds. Ace-5 offsuit is a jam pre for 20 big blinds. I believe. I'll check it, but yeah. Ace-5 offsuit, checks, big blind versus small blind limp. 20, I think it was 22 big blinds effective. All right, those are my notes. Sam, I got a note. Happy to see all of the emojis scrolling back through. That was awesome. Thanks, guys. Best part about streaming, just feeling everybody's energy. We're in it together. Let's go. Come on, let's find a couple of jams. Recoup our losses from that, fluff off. I was just checking out some pre-flop stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe ace-5 off to me was kind of like borderline. Like I personally would have just ripped it if I was him because I mean, we're not close to the money to the point where people are worried about it, but we're getting there. Yeah, Glenn. I didn't mean like, oh, he doesn't give handouts. Like, I'm just saying the guy was asking what type of sob story would Jesse respond to more. So I was saying, you know what? I don't. If you go in with the intention, oh, I'm going to give a sob story, I don't know if you're the type that he's going to give out money to. All right, 11 bigs. We can do it. We can do it. 4 diamonds. Hunter. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, Jeff. We're shaking it off. We're going to run it back up. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Phoenix. She said, when the nut low is snapped off, it's always rough. And we've definitely been there. Let's just say that if he had ace-7 offsuit in that example instead of ace-5, and I didn't pull the trigger with 7-6, I would have felt real bad. So ace-4, something like that, I would have just felt really bad because I would have thought, for sure I could get you to fold that by the river. But the fact is, it's not so much about all the ace-x that I'm trying to fold. It's like I have 7 high. I could get random flush draws that have me beat with 10 high or jack high or whatever it was on the river. So I have to just bluff and I have to be okay with the fact that sometimes they don't work out. AJ said, you don't have aces either in the small blind. Yeah, I will be limping a lot of ace-x, actually. So there's a lot more aces in my range because they have to kind of like go after me a lot with their ace-x for 20 bigs. I mean, they don't have to, but a lot of people will. Or they'll just rip it in. It's easy to play 20 big blinds effective. 25-ish. Yep, limping to jam a lot of ace-x. I mean, we probably, at the end of the day, we probably have like a similar amount there. But I would definitely have the top end aces in there. Every once in a while, I'm going to mix in some like ace queen, some ace jack limps that can jam over a raise from the big stack. Whereas they're never going to really check back ace king, ace queen. That's just what I meant by I have more aces. Yeah. Thanks, chat. You guys are the best. Like, on top half my stack, and you guys are still like rooting me on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, time traveler, for popping in. I'm not sure if this is the first time that you were in chat, but nice to have you. I love looking down and seeing everybody interacting, getting to know each other. Classic flip. Tens versus ace king. Short stacks. Wow. Ace king gets there on the river with the straight. GG to that guy. We would like one of those hands. Tens or ace king. That'd be very nice. Look at now. Look at our position. 501 of 519. Okay, now look away and just focus. Queen deuce off, we're not going to be peeling from the big no matter what happens, so I'm going to hit that fold. Love the lucky clovers, thank you. And my favorite color is green, so that's perfect. Yeah, if you guys hear me referring to 20 big blind stack and the other guy has a lot of chips in front of him, I'm referring to 20 big blinds effective stacks, meaning I'm the shortest stack, so I just say it's a 20 big blind scenario. Ace 10 versus pocket nines, 10 hits, and 10 folds. We're gonna find our spot here shortly. It's coming. Not this hand. The blinds just went up. Actually, they've been up. What am I talking about? 15-minute level, so you can kind of see them ticking away up in that top left corner. Pretty long for online tournament. 15-minute levels. Pat says, I feel pocket queens coming. All right, I'll take that. Would love to see that. Would love to see it. Let's go, pocket queens, come on. Yep, make or break time. Got 7.5 blinds, chilling. Not for too long. We're gonna need to find a spot very quickly. Thanks, Robert Ball. Good night, Donald from Kentucky. It's getting that time where people need to go to work in the morning, huh? Yeah, 9:20. After midnight on the East Coast. Thanks for hanging out so long. Yeah, so a couple of weeks ago, we had Jesse go over some hands before I started a stream. We just spent maybe 45 minutes. We went over a couple of key hands from a final table that I made the night before. If you guys want to do that sometime this week, I mean, I can maybe do it tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll throw that 7-6 hand in there for sure and ask him about it. Oh my gosh, Pocket Queens. Who called it in the chat? It was Pat, right? Pat called the Pocket Queens. Pat, are you 4 minutes ahead? Are you 4 minutes ahead of real life instead of behind? All right, and somebody raised. Come on, chat. Send me some run good. Send me some lucky clovers, some fire, some raised hands. Let's go. Pocket queens, 7 blinds, dream spot. And this guy went all in, so potential triple if we hold. Wow, this looks pretty strong. Under the unopened, this guy 3-bet, but good luck, us. All in. Fingers crossed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, GG. Kings versus Jacks versus Queens. The only one to not make a set. Oh man, tough run out. 500 and first, so we're still a good bit chunk away. 100 and something people, 130 people away. Wasn't meant to be tonight, you guys. Dang, that was hilarious that Pat called it. Nice call. Pocket Queens, you felt it coming? Unfortunately, it wasn't in a good way. Not this time. Probably lost about, let's say, 400 to 15. So that was 615 plus 300 from the players plus another 215. So 7 plus 4, probably 1100 or 1200 on the night. Actually, that's not bad on a Sunday. That's bigger buy-in events. And I didn't actually play too many bullets, but or too many events, just a couple of bullets in that 100 appreciation, which didn't go our way. So happy to have all of you guys in here. There's over 700 of you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for joining. If you like this stuff, you can subscribe to the channel, like this video, or hit the bell so that you know next time that I stream. You don't have to worry about schedules or anything. I'll just pop in after I bust a World Series event and open up the stream for you guys to hang out. So if you guys made it for the first time tonight, cool. I'm glad to see you. That was a really fun stream. And yeah, looking forward to all of this stuff tomorrow. The vlog comes out at 9 a.m. I'm going to go get that loaded up right now. So till next time, you guys, see ya. Bye.